An unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Sport Hardcore. News Update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I am Queen Chima. Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has intensified efforts to sustain the peace recently restored in the state after over 2 years of political tension. As part of measures to consolidate the calm atmosphere in the oil-rich state, Governor Fubara met again with his predecessor and now Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, this time alongside a larger group of political leaders loyal to the FCT minister. The closed-door meeting held yesterday at the Port Harcourt residence of elder statesman Ferdinand Alabraba till the early hours of today. Although details of the governor's meeting with Wike and his allies were not disclosed, it is believed that both leaders are aligning efforts to uphold the peace accord reached under President Bola Tinubu during the 6-month emergency rule in the state. The renewed engagement also comes shortly after Governor Fubara visits to President Tinubu, where he reaffirmed his commitment to maintaining peace and sought presidential counsel on avoiding a relapse into political crisis. President Bola Tinubu has called for the promotion of peace in Nigeria, emphasizing that there is no place for hate. President Tinubu made the remarks yesterday in Jos Plateau State during the burial ceremony of Nana Yuwada, the mother of the chairman of the All Progressives Congress, Professor Nantawa Yuwada. Addressing the clergy and all at the event, Tinubu urged them to champion peace as a vital step towards fostering national unity. Meanwhile, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has criticized President Bola Tinubu for his visit to Plateau State yesterday. Tinubu was in Jos, the state capital, for the burial of Lydia Yuwada, the mother of the chairman of the All Progressives Congress, Professor Nantawa Yuwada. In a post on his X handle, Atiku expressed disappointment that President Tinubu overlooked victims of insecurity in the affected regions, opting instead to attend what he termed a political funeral. The former vice president said President Tinubu's attendance at the funeral, held in one of the most frequently attacked regions of the country, reflects a lack of empathy for victims of insecurity. Well, the African Democratic Congress, ADC, has criticized the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, accusing it of betraying public trust in the conduct of Nigeria's 2023 general elections. The ADC stated that the result of the elections represented a major setback to the country's democratic aspirations. The party made the accusation at a high-level meeting with the European Union Election Observation Mission in Abuja, where both parties called for urgent electoral reforms to restore public confidence and ensure a free, fair and credible polls in 2027. This was contained in a statement shared via X by the party's National Secretary, Raouf Aribeshola. The EU delegation, led by Chief of Mission and member of the European Parliament, Barry Andrews, met with the ADC leadership as part of its review of the 2023 elections. The Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project has demanded that all 36 state governors and Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, publicly disclose how they have spent the trillions of naira received from fuel subsidy savings since the policy's removal in 2023. According to a statement released by the Deputy Director, Sarah Kolowale Oluwadari, the group urged the governors and the FCT minister to provide details of the plans and how subsequent fuel subsidy savings they expect to collect from FAC allocations, including details of any planned projects on which the money would be spent. In a series of Freedom of Information requests sent to the governors and the FCT minister, the organization expressed concern that the spending of the increased Federation Account Allocation Committee allocations has been largely covered in secrecy. SERAP warned that there is a significant risk risk of mismanagement, diversion of public funds, and reckless spending on non-essential luxuries, while millions of Nigerians continue to face worsening poverty, unpaid salaries, and lack of access to basic social services. The organization noted that the increased FARC allocations following the end of fuel subsidies should have translated into measurable social and economic relief for citizens, but have instead raised more questions than answers. It cautioned that if the state government and the FCT administration fail to respond to the request within 7 days, it would take appropriate legal action to compel transparency and accountability in line with the Freedom of Information Act and recent Supreme Court judgments. And on the foreign scene, hundreds of thousands of people were evacuated from their homes as Typhoon Mantmo lashed China's southern coast today. The National Meteorological Center recorded winds of more than 150 kilometers per hour. As the storm approached, the authorities evacuated 197,000 people from their homes on Hainan Island and 150 from Guangdong province, according to the official Xinhua news agency. Public transportation, construction sites and businesses were also shuttered in coastal cities including Haikou, Wenchang, Zhanjiang and Maoming. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin. President Trump advised pregnant women to take Tylenol, where they popular as paracetamol, only when them get high fever.
He made this announcement on Friday, say link day between Tylenol and autism. Tell us about this Tylenol and whether it is safe for pregnant women.
Tylenol na pain medicine where them they buy over the counter. The active ingredients na acetaminophen or paracetamol. Paracetamol na normal thing where them they take treat pain and fever for the world. And the American College of Obstetrics and Gynecology list them as one of the only painkillers where they okay for pregnant women.
What they come change now?
One review research where the dean of Harvard University Chan School of Public Health being lead for August find out say pikin fit dey more likely to get autism and other neurodevelopmental disorders when them they exposed to paracetamol for belle. But the UK NHS say the recommended dose for paracetamol now 1 or 2 500 milligram tablets up to 4 times in 24 hours or maximum 8 tablets for 24 hours.
If you take overdose, if it cause casala for your body.
Whether na Tylenol or paracetamol, pregnant women they advised to follow their healthcare sabi people talk before them take medicine over the counter for their safety.
Read more story about this and more for our website bbcnewspidgin.com and also follow BBC News Pidgin on top all our social media handles for more story.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Welcome to the big stories, where we dive deep and let the truth flow. Every Sunday night from 6:05 to 7 p.m.
From 6:05 to 7 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt,
we come alive.
Is it not the issue of them being principled? You're taking me to somewhere that's not my strength.
Do you think that our security agencies need to do more? Do you think they need to do better in cases like this?
As they continue to remain silent, I think to me that speaks a lot. It seems like you people are doing your thing. Make me do my thing.
Nigeria has developed that kind of technology that can reprint this thing outside the federal government.
With journalists dissecting what's being told, tuning for insights that you can trust.
Are we building monuments? I ask this question. I've been asking because I am a taxpayer university.
So many government facilities, so many projects that were built and commissioned that are under lock and key, and it's terrible.
So grab your seat and lend us your ear for great analysis. The big stories awaits. Don't be late. Every Sunday evening
from 6:05 to 7 p.m.
She don't plead it. Good evening and welcome to The Big Stories. The Big Stories is a program in your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM, where we discuss stories that made headlines in the past 7 days. The past 7 days has been very interesting. So many stories from the national scene, from Independence Day to other activities as well at national level. So these stories and other stories we'll be discussing on today's edition of the Big Stories. My name is Ifunaya Obeme Ndukwe. Joining me on today's edition is Priye Izobo. Good evening, Priye.
Good evening, Ifunaya. A very cool Sunday.
Very cool Sunday. It's been raining since morning.
Cats and dogs, basically.
With our roads flooded. and our internal roads and our adjoining roads very bad.
Very bad and crazy, yeah.
It's good that the governor is back. He has so much work to do. Well, our first story today will start with one of the biggest stories from last week, Independence Day. Nigeria turned 65 last week, Wednesday, right? It was Wednesday. Yeah. A man who is 65 years, it's assumed that man should have achieved practically everything in life, and he's just in retirement, relaxing, enjoying with his grandchildren. But a lot of Nigerians had a lot to say about the Independence Day. Some persons feel there's nothing worth celebrating. I mean, it's independence, but are we truly independent? They also made references to our economy, so much borrowing, with nothing to show for it, a terrible economy, so much questions around the judiciary and the implementation of the rule of law. So I want to hear from you, Priye. What are your thoughts? Nigeria is 65. You think truly there's nothing worth celebrating?
65. We can look at it from different sphere. From the economy, I think if you want to talk about the history of Nigeria, you have to look at it from different side of things. You have to look from the military rule to the different democratic eras, and you ask yourself, how far have we gone? A lot of people will even be surprised to tell you that it seems like we even achieved more during the military era, because during the military era we did a lot of major infrastructure, even moving the capital. When it comes to majority of the works at the capital was done. Refinery. Basically, you just ask yourself, the democracy, how far have we gone? What's the impact when it comes to the democracy? What have we done as a country, especially from 1999 to your date? A lot of people say basically little or nothing. You understand? You make 6 steps forward and 13 steps backward. What do I mean by this? You're talking about borrowing. We saw what Olusegun Obasanjo did immediately he took over office, tried to pay our foreign debts and all. Well, look at where we are today. So I think it's basically a roller coaster when it comes to the journey of Nigeria. Sometimes it's bitter, sometimes it looks as if it's going to be sweet, sometimes. But finally, I think we have made little growth as a country.
Little for 65 years.
Yes, we have made little growth. Growth when it comes to democracy. Who will believe that a ruling party will lose election in Africa? It happened in Nigeria within the democratic era. If you look at some other little achievements we have done as a country, yes, you will say we are not there yet as a country, but there's a lot that needs to be done, especially the most important thing, rule of law, strengthening our constitution, because our constitution is very, 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 very weak with the current reality of Nigeria, with the current state of Nigeria. Yes, you could look at the 1999 era and you will say, okay, we are just coming out for military rule, so some of the laws can still be a little bit draconian when it comes to the way the law is, the powers of the president, the powers of the governors and all. But we have gone to the point in our democratic life that we need to strengthen some of these laws when it comes to amendment, and also I think we still have a lot to do. But let's see what the current administration will achieve. They roll out some of the achievements, and you ask yourself, 2 years in government, we achieved a lot when it comes to the time of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This is a very big question we need to ask. But I don't like judging a government just 2 years into the administration. Yes, policies needs to be on ground, but we'll ask question maybe next year, because next year more of an election year. So we are looking at implementing most of his policies. That's why I said the things are now gradually showing to the general public when it comes to his economic policy and all. So let's see what will happen next year. Let's see if the dollar will drop possibly to 1K. Let's see if the price of crude oil will drop. Let's see if our refineries will work possibly before the next electoral circle. So for me, I think these are the yardstick Nigerians will look at. Let's see if we have steady power supply. These are things they promise us. These are areas we felt will grow, surpass, especially when we had the whole routine maintenance, or is it total maintenance of our refineries, turnaround maintenance. They've had different kind of names to the maintaining process of our refineries. You look at the refineries, are they working? These are questions we ask maybe next year when the primaries start coming up of different political parties. But for me, I think as a country we have achieved less to what other nations have achieved within this period of time.
Well, truthfully, I think I would support a lot of people who would say we don't have much to celebrate. 65 years, like I said, that's when you look at a man who is 65 or a woman who is 65, it's a time for retirement. You've invested, you've built everything. It's time for you to just relax, and reap the fruit of your labor. Unfortunately, little things as electricity we don't have in Nigeria. And then we have the president, in his Independence Day speech, encouraging Nigerians, to, speak better of the nation, come back home. Then you're living in a country where you have 24 hours electricity. You don't have to buy, go and buy petrol to, ensure that you have water in your house. A lot of things that, that we need to improve.
If not for the past 3-4 years, the amount of persons I've known that have lived this country, I think I've lost count. I mean, close friends, close associates, colleagues and all, families and all, people have left the country. You will not live a place where you make money and you're achieving a lot. It's only an insane person who want to live an environment where he's thriving. Something is fundamentally wrong. That's why people are leaving the country. So I think the president just needs to ask himself some important questions. What are the policies that we are not doing right? What are areas we need to strengthen as a government? Because people are leaving the country. Like if I go to my Facebook now, I'm having conversation like with 10 of my friends that have left the country. And I say, what's happening? On WhatsApp, they have all left the country, either to the United Kingdom, some South Africa, some United States. So I think it's a very, very big problem. We really need to find a way to solve this problem for a lot of Nigerians who leave.
Well, I hope next year, 66 years, we'll have better things to celebrate, and we'll have better stories to tell. So still last week, the president cancelled Independence Day parade. The state government also, followed suit. A lot of persons were asking questions. Is it because of security reasons? Is it that the president doesn't want to celebrate? So many questions, on social media especially. What do you think could be the reason behind it?
We don't know for now. It could be due to the fact that, first of all, Nigerians are not happy. And the president has even admitted that. He said, yes, it's painful, and he respected the fact that Nigerians understand that we are in a painful situation. They understand what is happening in the country, so we are enduring the pains, basically, through this period, this hard period for us as a country. So maybe he understands the pains of Nigerians, because Nigerians are pained right now.
So there's no need to ask our military officers to come and start doing a march past.
He's crazy. Some couple of days ago, I normally don't hold the physical cash most times. I like doing the whole transfer thing. Something made me, I had 2-3 days back, I had 10,000 naira in my hands in the morning. I tried to account for it in the evening. It was difficult for me because I just had 1,500 naira remaining. I had physical 10,000 naira. What was remaining in my hand in the evening was 1,500. And I said, oh my goodness, that's how bad it is right now. 6, 7, 8 years ago, if you have 10,000 naira, maybe you want to buy some basic things for yourself. Maybe it will last you for days. But right now, 10,000 naira, space of hours, that money is finished. So I think we have a lot to do as a country. Maybe that's one of the reasons. Those Nigerians are not happy.
So why
parity? Why celebrating? Why celebrating? No, the idea is why celebrating.
Okay.
We just need to work as a country. I think that's what it's looking at. Maybe we don't know what possibly was running through the mind of the president why he cancelled it. But let's believe that it's about the pains of Nigerians. What are you celebrating? People are angry. Yes.
It's very sensitive.
A very sensitive period.
Well, let's hope that the president is more sensitive, because we've seen a lot of figures, from the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics talking about our inflation rate and all of that. But when you go to the market, I went to the market on Friday. Genuinely speaking, I came back home very angry. Because it's just figures. It's not reflecting in the market. How is our inflation rate reducing? How is the food
prices.
Exactly. How are food prices, still stagnant? But some of them are actually increasing. Then I started asking people, what's going on? I thought things are coming down. And they said some of these items are actually going to go higher. So we hope that the president will be more conscious, not just conscious in cancelling parade, but more conscious to the feelings of Nigerians and the sufferings people are going through. So our next story is the presidency welcoming former President Goodluck Jonathan to join the 2027 presidential race. In his Bayo Onanuga, released a statement last week, and he said Jonathan has the right as a Nigerian to, vie for power. But one of his statements he made, that caught my attention. He said Nigerians will remember the administration of Jonathan. He basically said Jonathan's administration wasn't great. Nigerians had a lot to complain about. And then people are saying, compare Jonathan's time when we had to buy a bag of rice for 8,000 naira, and the Tinubu administration where we're buying a bag of rice almost 100,000 naira. So it's not adding up. It's not making any sense.
For me, I will say, Jonathan, the statement from Bayo Onanuga, first of all, that's his opinion. Yes, Nigerians complained that particular period. We cannot shy away from the truth. Nigerians protested. They protested. But looking at some crazy stats and all, when it comes to markets, survey and all, you will know that you can't compare that time to what is happening now. That's on one angle. So if Jonathan is banking on that, it seems as if he has the edge. And you're looking at a Southern candidate contesting against President Buhari. A lot of people will look at somebody that possibly will do one term. Yes, you may say you want to do one term. What if Nigeria love your government and decide to tell you want to re-elect you? Do you have any choice to say, tell them, no, I agreed one term, I don't want to continue again? So maybe some part of the country are looking at, let's have somebody that we are sure will not continue his time in office immediately after the 4 years. Right? Constitutionally, he has just a term to serve Nigeria. So for me, I think a lot of people play about the silence of Jonathan means there's a possibility. Naturally, if he's not interested, when informations are coming out like this, he had a meeting with the presidential candidate of LP in the 2023 election, Peter Obi, so a couple of weeks back. He had meetings with the chairman of ADP, David Mark, and some other stakeholders. And you look at it, you say, there's a possibility anything can happen, because silence sometimes means acceptance. Him coming out to contest election, we don't know what will play out. If it's a game, because politics is about games, it's about tactics, it's about
confuse the enemy.
Yeah, it's about a lot of strategy, basically, if you want to win your political enemy. So let's see what will play out. But for us to say that he's not a formidable candidate, he is. We cannot shy away from that. Even the presidency would need to admit that the Jonathan is in the ballot. It will not be easy, even though they may win, but it may not be easy. And if you look at the body language of some guys from other parts of the country, some persons are letting you know that the general election next time, it's not going to be easy. So
you think him against President Tinubu and Obi against President Tinubu, he has a better chance?
Him against President Tinubu. The issue is,
I'm looking at candidates now from the southern part of Nigeria.
That's analyzing this, you look at it from different angle. One, you look at assurance from the northern part of the country. Peter Obi is going to be a first-time president. Jonathan is finishing his fourth term, his second term in office as president. That's one angle. So some parts of this country will be comfortable with him contesting the election. That's one angle. Secondly, in the side of Obi has the youths behind him. He has a lot of young people behind him, like they have been rooting for him right from the time the obedience movement and all. So when it comes to the angle of the youths, especially in the southern part of the country, he has a huge followership. They said it was just on X, but later it transmitted into the general election where he won some states.
4 people tweeting in the room.
Yes, they said 4 people tweeting in the room, but it turned into millions of votes. So that means he's a huge candidate. Therefore, Jonathan too, when it comes to elites conversation, he is there, because a lot of people from other parts of the country were very comfortable with him finishing his term in office. So you can look at it from different angles. So it's going to be a very big battle. Incumbent in office is difficult for you to push the person out of office, especially when the person is a politician and is determined to want to remain in office. And to be fair to the president, he has never lost an election. He won his senatorial election in the early 90s. He won his governorship election in 1999. Did re-election in 2003. He left contesting election. He came back again.
Supported Buhari.
Supported Buhari. Buhari won. Supported Jonathan at a point in time. Rumor was started that in 2011 election, he supported Jonathan to win his candidate there, Ribadu. You get. So he has always been winning. He knows how to play the game and win. So for me, I think it's a very big fight. If Jonathan contests against him, it's not going to be easy. Then with Obi in that particular circle, then I think, for me, political calculation, I think it will be a very easy ground for an Atiku to win the election.
If he's on the ballot,
politically,
if Jonathan is on the ballot,
yes, and Obi is on the ballot, yes.
Well, next.
Because most times, the issue why I made mention of this, I'm looking at past election. Go back to our election map from 2011, especially 2011, when we started seeing, we started having the idea of regional politics and all. The CPC 2011, they got a lot of votes in the northern part of the country, the Muhammad Buhari. 2015, if you look at the map, Buhari got a lot of votes in the north. Now you come to 2019, similar thing happened against Atiku. Atiku had a lot of support from the southern part of the country, but the north, he had that base. Then look at the last election. Atiku got some key states in the north. You get the point. Then the southwestern part of the country, the president got, I think, 4 states.
Yeah, 4 states.
4 states. Then with some other parts of the country. So if you look at the map, we always vote via a religious line, tribal line, regional line, and all. So looking at that, if we want to use via that calculation, if these 4 persons are on the ballot, it will be very difficult, possibly, for the president to win the election. He may win, but it will be very, very difficult. Maybe we'll have a runoff.
Well, next year, I think we're expecting primaries sometime around May.
Yes, May.
It's going to be very interesting, both for ADC, for PDP, APC, and even the Labour Party. But our next story is still on former President Goodluck Jonathan. Last week, he attended a book presentation, a book launch rather, by former Chief of Defence Staff Lucky Irabo in Abuja. And while making his speech, he said Boko Haram had nominated former President Muhammadu Buhari to be their negotiator.
Fact.
And he said he felt coming into office as the preferred negotiator, even if the Buhari then declined to be the mediator, and was claiming,
to speaking on behalf of them.
Exactly, and claim he was politically motivated to make him look bad and link him to Boko Haram. So he said at that time, when Buhari got into power, it felt like it was going to be very easy for him to deal with the issue of Boko Haram, but he came in and nothing changed. The issue continued. And then when he was in power, he mentioned something. He said some of the weapons used by Boko Haram people, sometimes they were more armed than the military officers. And then that these are not hungry people. These are people who are sponsored, probably by international, organizations or interests. But then some persons came out and said he linked Buhari to, Boko Haram. So looking at today,
in the concept of that statement, I think they're just being mischievous. No, because I watched it.
I watched it. Definitely, we are being. People. It's APC were part of those who needed to defend. I mean, the former president was a member of the APC, and the former president coming out to make such statements. They are looking at it politically because next year is primaries. In the next 2 years, there will be election. But the issue is the inability of Nigeria to fight Boko Haram. I mean, the Boko Haram issue started early 2000. Until today, we are still talking about Boko Haram. They've shifted currently now to North Central. We're having serious issues. What exactly is the issue?
It's a complex situation.
It's crazy when we have former army chiefs coming out when they're done with their job. It feels that they know so much, and they start giving us solutions and saying so much that they could not achieve when they were in office.
Sometimes when you're outside, you start seeing things clearly. What do I mean by this now? Even the former president said he did not know that most of his military chiefs, they play dirty politics.
That's Buhari.
No, good luck, Jonathan.
Okay.
Yes, he made mention of that same speech. That was his very first statement because he was like eulogizing Irabo for not playing politics. He said when he left office, he discovered that some military personnel, even during his time, played dirty politics,
with
security issues. So for me, I think the issue of Boko Haram is a very complex issue. What do I mean by it being complex? First of all, terrorism is beyond Nigeria. The fight against terrorism should be more like a unified fight, especially the Sahel countries, the sub-Saharan Africa. We need to fight these fights together. This is a fight that's coming in from Middle East. Some persons with very crazy ideology. So it's not something that you just look at it and you just think that a military will just go in there and crush them. They have connections. They have connections in and outside the country with ISIS, with Al Qaeda, with a lot of crazy Hamas terrorist organization and all. So it's difficult for you to just come in and you feel you eliminate some elements and you think terrorism is gone. No, it's very, very difficult when it's built on ideology, it's built on psychology, it's built on converting person's mindset towards some certain issues. It's very, very difficult, especially when it has to even do with religious issues. So it's very, very difficult for you to just go there and just win the fight. If not, America would have won the fight against terrorism in the Middle East. In the Middle East, yes, from Afghanistan to... They even left, they ran, they left a lot of their equipment in Afghanistan.
Did you say they ran?
And they left now.
We can't say they ran.
I would say they ran because if you cannot take your plane, you cannot take some of your armored vehicle, you ran.
Oh, I think the issue was, I think they were saying you can't leave Americans alone to fight your fight. I mean, you're letting us to do everything. I mean, we're moving at you. We can't be the only ones to fight.
My point is, America even left some of the hardwares that they can naturally take back to their country that they need. They left the hardware because they were like moving fast.
Don't you think it was just moving out? You don't think there's any political?
Looking at the situation plainly the way it is, you left your hardware. That means something was fundamentally wrong. That's my point. If America cannot defeat terrorists, there is in Nigeria. And the way we approached it as like isolated content, like we do not understand it. And then it was mixed with politics. There's some areas you go and you bombard. People say, oh, the president, because you're not from this part of the country, that's why you're killing people. Even if this current president starts fighting Boko Haram, because there will be casualty. That's the danger. They don't put on uniform. They are mixed with civilians. So it's very difficult for you to even pick them out of the society. And you say, oh, you want to go here, you want to kill this and terrorist organization. They know what they are doing. They are among civilians.
You don't think there's international hand?
That's why I said, again, Nigerians were fighting it like in isolation, trying to see if we can use political means and physical means. Sometimes they even try kinetic means, non-kinetic means. So for me, I think all those things will not work. We just need to collaborate. The West African countries, some part of Central African countries need to come together in unison. If you are crossing the border, they are running to Chad. Chad people are fighting them down. They are running to Niger. Niger is pushing them down to Nigeria. Nigeria is fighting them.
Thank what you talked about, but don't you think one of the issues we're having with this insecurity is about border? Our border has been very porous. I mean, you served in the north, right?
Yes, very, very porous.
The borders are very porous.
Very porous. If you go to Bagudo actually is a local government in Kebbi State, shares border with Benin Republic. Like you can just cross Bagudo. It's like you're crossing this West Road. It's that easy. Like Benin Republic to Niger. They have even relatives. Some people are related to the Nigerian side. Nigerian people are related to the Benin side.
Now we see why Trump is building a wall.
Yes.
Now we understand why Trump.
So it is very easy. Now you go to the Kamba axis. So of same Kebbi State, they share boundary with Niger Republic. You go to Daura to Niger Republic, you are in Daura, you are looking at the Niger Republic. So down to Sokoto, the same thing. You go to Jigawa, the same thing. You go down to the northeast, go to Borno, the same thing. You go to some other states in the northeast, Adamawa, borders, Cameroon and all. So it is very easy for people to just move in, cause problem here, cross to this other side, cause problem here, run to this other side. So we need unison when it comes to fighting this war. The Cameroonians needs to be ready. Nigeria needs to be ready. The Chad guys needs to be ready. Niger needs to be ready. We need to come together in one force. Maybe Ghana, they'll be happy now, but they need to involve themselves too. Because this thing is spreading like cancer. So the more we work as a united front. That's how we can take this out of our region. It happened in the Middle East now. See, it's difficult for them to take terrorism out of Middle East due to the fact that they all allowed it because Iraq is fighting Iran is fighting Afghanistan, everybody is fighting everybody. You forgot that there's a cancer inside of them, and before you know it, has eaten deep into every part of Middle East. So for me, I think they need to fight, especially West African countries, to fight this war as a unit.
Indeed, we need to check our borders, because I remember, I think it was 2019 or 2020, there was an American priest that was kidnapped in Niger Republic by these terrorists, and then they brought him into Nigeria, and the American government, in a covert operation, came to Nigeria and saved him. Imagine how you were able to kidnap somebody and bring the person into Nigeria. But we really need to work on our borders in Nigeria, because the insecurity, some persons will say it has come here to stay, but I want to believe that there's something we can actually do about it. Well, last week there was serious issues between Pengassin and Dangote, back and forth. But finally on Wednesday, Pengassin was able to call off its strike with conditions. And I'm going to highlight some of the things that Pengassin president said. Festus Osifo, he explained that the decision followed a meeting with the National Security Advisor and the management of Dangote Refinery. Osifo admitted that grey areas remain in the communique, which both the government and refinery management could not fully clarify. He stressed that the association suspended the strike in good faith, despite lingering dissatisfaction with parts of the resolution. Osifo warned that Pengassin would resume the industrial action without notice if Dangote Refinery fails to honor the agreement. I mean, before the Pengassin called off the strike, Dangote agreed to restore the 800 Nigerian workers who were fired by the company. There's so many stories. I mean, a lot of Nigerians during this back and forth and the strike within this very short period, a lot of persons came for Pengassin. So many persons were in support of Dangote. Just very few persons were in support of Pengassin, because they said a lot of Nigerians believe Pengassin wanted to sabotage Nigeria, sabotage Dangote Refinery, and sabotage the energy sector in Nigeria. So I want to know from your own end, the reason for this strike was because Dangote Refinery sacked 800 Nigerian workers and allegedly brought in 2,000 Indian workers to replace them. And then Pengassin had to go on strike. I listened to Adam Soshomole's interview on Arise TV, and he made certain points, considering he's a labor person. And then he said, yes, you can go on strike, but you can't shut down the whole sector for a particular issue. I mean, he made reference to something that happened when he was labor NLC chairman, when he said there was an issue with First Bank, and they had to find a way to shut down just First Bank operation, but not the whole of the banking sector. So I want to know from your point of view, you think Pengassin went, too far, because NLC was already preparing, to join in the strike?
I think when it comes to workers' welfare and issue, it's a very, very sensitive issue. And you look at the strength of Pengassin. Pengassin, a lot of people don't know Pengassin. They are senior people in this country.
Very senior men.
They are very senior men.
So a lot of Nigerians don't know who make up Pengassin.
Dangote cannot bully them. These are very senior staffs in majority of the oil multinational companies, from Shell, NNPC, Ajib, and all. These are big guys, members of Pengassin. So they are not people that you can actually just go there, you think you can push them around. But first of all, if the workers are demands are right, Dangote I think he doesn't have any reason to push the workers out. But he talked about sabotage. And this is something that we really need to investigate. If there's a sabotage by the workers,
I think you should have explained that, because when you come out and say sabotage, that's vague.
That's why I think the National Security Advisor of the country, that's why I think he was even part of the negotiation. I think he needs to play a big role here. Proper investigation, intelligence needs to go into Dangote Refinery. If these workers are sabotaging him, come on, he has every right to fire anybody that wants to spoil his business. It's a private business, they are there to make profits. But if possibly he's using it as a ground to sack workers, then that's totally wrong. Then he has to pay for it too. So for me, I think we just need to look in deep, because you ask yourself, our refineries are not working. Don't you think that people are happy if Dangote refineries fail to work? So we just know that they are basically importing petroleum products. A lot of people will be very happy if the refinery is not working.
But we are still importing.
No, my point is, if Dangote is not even
working at all,
It's an advantage for some persons.
To keep importing.
It's taking off some people's share when it comes to importing from outside the country. So for me, I think we need proper investigation. The National Security Advisor, No Ribado, needs to swing into action, investigate. If these workers, possibly the sabotage thing is real, then they need to fire them. We cannot cover evil.
Well, the company has agreed to restore them back as workers. But my question is, if you come out and say they want to sabotage you, I mean, so many persons will be asking sabotage how? Because if you say sabotage, you don't really.
Sabotage is sabotage. That's why I said. That's why I think
you don't want the company. I mean, they're saying they
NSA
joined. According to the initial reports, they said these people, indicated interest to join
the union. Yes.
And then I think Dangote agreed to some persons, but then at some point he realized it was actually 800 people. A whole 800 joined Pengasin, and then he got angry and then laid them off. And then he came out with a statement and said it was sabotage.
That's why I said if he's lying, then if there's a proper investigation, you should pay for it. But if they want to sabotage the company, come on, no sane businessman will keep somebody within your system that wants your business to fail. And even as they're coming back now, they're coming with bad blood. Let's be real on this.
The workers,
yes. They will not be happy. He tried firing us and we are forced back to the system. They will not be working with their clear conscience and clear mind. So even them, they need to be even careful. Because the company may decide, let's say, hypothetically speaking, we'll be taking them out in badges. We take 50 out.
The question is, why would these people, because some persons who have worked with, who have been, members of union, and they don't really speak so great of union members. They'll tell you, union, they are all for their own interest.
Yeah.
So what would push these people to want to join union? Because some persons are saying the welfare of Nigerian workers in the refinery isn't great. So when the welfare of workers isn't great, individually you can't speak for yourself, except you're a part of the union that can come out, and speak for you.
And that's a very big issue. And for me, I think if my welfare in a particular company is that bad, that's hazardous, that possibly could lead to me losing my life, because there's a lot of information that people lost their life in that particular refinery, then I think we need to sue. Yes. Or for me, either you sue, or secondly, since they want to join the union, the owner is basically pushing. We'll still push. We'll still fight. If it's a legitimate right to be members of union, which is their right, they will push to join the union. He has no choice than to accept it. But if they are trying to sabotage his business, I'll still come back to that. Because Nigeria is a very funny country.
Definitely nobody wants a saboteur in his
Nigeria is a very, very funny country where some persons will decide to act some different way just because they want to gain something. And we all know that the fight against Dangote is quite big.
It is, but there are also allegations of monopoly. Although
exactly.
I don't blame Dangote.
You cannot force anybody not to come and open business now.
No, the truth is, I don't blame him when it comes to monopoly, because I think Pengasin also has, I don't know if it's part of their responsibility to hold government to account why our refineries are not working. Because I'm sure Dangote is not the reason why our
Port Harcourt refineries are not working. He wanted to even buy the Port Harcourt refinery. Dangote and Otedola. 2006.
And the government took it back.
Yes, government took it back, the Yaradua government, which I think then was reasonable, because the government then was quite sincere and they know what they were doing.
Interested in
and they were doing it well before we lost a very great president, and we also how the cookie started crumbling. So for me, I think we just need to ask questions. Nigeria needs to push for our refineries to work. If our refineries are working, they should all sell this refinery. Since we cannot maintain it as a country, because now it's more like now political patronage for people to manage refinery. Sell it.
Well, petroleum marketers are saying the best way to resolve this back and forth with Dangote and all is to ensure that our refineries are working. Ensure when there's competition, it's good for business environment.
Exactly.
But the moment one person is in charge, one person is basically dominating the market, there's every possibility that he gets to determine a lot of things.
Why is our refinery not working? See, if you move,
no, definitely we want our refineries to work.
If you go inside Port Harcourt refinery,
that's why we need Pengasin to start asking the right questions.
If you go into Port Harcourt refinery, ask yourself where we saw those billions going into.
I was opportune to go there. That was some years back. You can't even go in there on your own. I don't think anybody's going to let you in. But I was just moving around at that time. Nothing was going on. We were talking about on-around maintenance. Absolutely nothing was going on. And let me even shock you. That short period where they came on, that short period where they say, oh, we are now refining, they were not refining in commercial quantity.
Yes.
They were not. So the question is, I think NLC needs to ask the federal government a lot of questions, because NNPC, they are part of this Pengassin.
Yes.
NNPC. So how is it that you're coming out to protest? You're being paid for doing nothing. Because all these NNPC workers, some of them are refinery workers. You're not doing anything. You're just, earning salary at the end of the month. So how is it that they're not pushing to ensure that our refineries work, so that this talk about monopoly?
I think Nigerians should even be looking beyond these unions. Nigerians need to ask questions. We need to push the government, especially when it comes to our refinery. These are the issues that we should be looking at. Issue of security of refinery. If our refineries are working, I am telling you, the price of crude oil, petroleum products will drop.
Reduce.
It
and
will
there'll
drop.
Be competition.
Because it's natural to drop.
There'll be competition.
So for me, I think...
And it's going to reduce middlemen, because part of the issues with businesses, including in the petroleum sector,
middlemen.
There's so many middlemen. When there's so many middlemen, the more middlemen you have, the higher the prices of the petroleum product. So I hope governments will do right by the people, first of all, to ensure that our refineries are working. And we also hope that private organizations, companies and all, obey the labor laws. Don't take advantage of your workers, and don't stop your workers from joining any union, because it's their fundamental human rights. So our next story. Okay, still on the NLC, the Pengassin issue. Former NLC spokesperson in Rivers State raised concerns about the leadership quality of union leaders. And right now, people are saying union leaders are no longer representing the people.
Collective interest.
Yes, they no longer speaking for the collective interest of those they represent. And that's why back and forth you have issues. ASU gave a warning to the federal government, an ultimatum to the federal government last week. You have issues where unions go to federal government, they have all companies. You talk and there's no result. And people are questioning what exactly is going on. Why is the government no longer listening? Because there was a time where labor unions speak and government shakes. Everybody begins to do what is right. But right now, it just feels like...
You think politicians are sleeping? Don't you know that some of those labor leaders are being sponsored to win those elective positions in labor union? There's no money for the ISB there. It's a system issue. I think it's a system issue. She's complaining. Beatrice Itubo is complaining. Don't you understand how they elect some of these their leaders?
Well, he actually complained. She said, first of all, she doesn't even know if they are doing trainings anymore. At her time, they usually do trainings. You go for trainings, and all of that. She said this time around, you just see someone just wake up and names himself or herself a union leader. No training. No
rot in the system. Some persons that will not go in through politics via the normal political route. Some of them will go via the union level. That's what they do. That's exactly what they do.
So if you can't win,
some of the politicians, some of the labor union, immediately they leave office, they go into conventional politics. Because they are part of the system.
Well, you can't take them off. Remember, the Labour Party is a wing of the...
Exactly. So they are
NLC.
politicians. No, but my point is, they are full blast politicians, a lot of them. And some of these political leaders in the country, you will not think that they will not have interest there. They may decide to sponsor some persons into some of those positions. So you think after sponsoring you, maybe I'm a governor or I'm a president, then you do anything against my government?
You have to work for...
You have to work. Sometimes they will just do this, guys. Oh, we'll go protest, so we'll go do this drama. End of the day, they will just consider, okay, I need to do that one. No, look as if I know they work. That's the kind of drama they act. So we know all these things. So for me, I think, first of all, labor union members, the members, needs to look inward and start electing the right people in different positions, in different unions. That's when we can have real change.
Okay, still last week, we're just going to speak very briefly about it. There was a strike by Norge. The reason is that the chairman of Emoa local government, refused to pay about 300 workers. He claimed that they are ghost workers; they're not genuine workers of the council. But thankfully, the governor came in and intervened, and he asked that. I think he asked that the workers be paid, and basically he said they should go and resolve their issues. it's not the first time that this is happening in MO and local government. The issue was resolved by the governor when Chidi Lloyd left, and then he came back, went back, against the decision of the governor, and now he has come back again to accept the decision. What do you think is going on? Politics
is playing out, and first of all, it's surprising that an experienced politician like Chidi Lloyd, personal Chidi Lloyd, will be doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. This issue have happened before, where they have protested, and you know that Norgay will not back down. They are still doing the same thing. So for me, I think it doesn't make any sense. You are doing the same thing and you're expecting different kind of approach from the unions. No, they will fight. They'll fight back.
But don't you think we have a lot of ghost workers in Rivers State? In Nigeria,
we have a lot of ghost workers. No doubt about that one. He said he did verification. But some of the people are coming out to say they are genuine workers. They are proving that they are genuine workers. So if they are genuine workers, so it looks, some of them are even saying it's political witch hunt. Because you know how Rivers State was sharply divided last year due to the political fight. So persons are in for the governor, somehow for the FCT minister. So when you have that kind of divide, and there are some of them are members of workers of council, what do you think a local government chairman will do when he knows that you working for me, you are against my leader?
So how about those that now went back to the family?
That's the point. The fight is already there. So for me, I think it was basically politics playing out. But I feel he's experienced enough not to be in that kind of midst. Find a way to manage the situation. You're already local government chairman for 3 years. Why bringing out 300 names? You can do it. Go back again to your scrutinizing.
They already did verification. Ibas did the verification.
Yes, go back again. Fish out these people again. If Ibas did the verification,
spend another money.
Fish out. The one I mean fish out is that you can clock them in council different.
Clock them in.
Yes.
Who told you that they go to work? Have you passed them on?
That's the point.
There's nobody. Nobody goes to work.
That's my point. That's my point.
Few principal officers.
If you think that they are not working and you want to fish out the 300 names, then clock them in. That'll be a good means.
You come and sit in that small stadium like.
Not just stadium like seats. Now, some of them are workers of different parastatal within the local government. They have the health sector, they have the education and all. Some of them are supposed to even go to the primary schools to be supervisors there and some other things. So let them go and work. If they are not working, then you remove them. It will be genuine, to make a lot of sense. If the workers are not working and you want to take them off the system, not just coming in to say these people they are not supposed to be in the payroll, and they are proving to you that they are in the payroll. So the best thing for Honorable Chidi Lloyd to do, clock them in 7:30 if you are not in the office and close by 4 o'clock. You leave the space for another person to come in.
It's not that easy letting go of a worker.
No, I'm just saying, you discipline the worker.
Well, let's go to our next story. I think the story is about a meeting Governor Fubara held with Wike and some political leaders in the state. The meeting was held yesterday, and from the reports we got, it lasted till on Sunday morning. The details of the meeting have not been made known to a journalist yet. But we have to identify something that we've noticed has been consistent, especially during this period of peace talks. That whenever there's a meeting that seems like we are pushing forward, to ensure that the peace is sustained, we don't see people who are supporters of the governor. I mean, people, when we say supporters, we're talking about, because these are the people who say, oh, we are now supporters, we are all working together. But we don't see people who stood behind the governor, during the political crisis and all of that. So the governor was just in the midst of
who they were fighting
loyalty, exactly. And so many persons are asking questions. How? I mean, is this the peace, we say we've achieved? I mean, I don't know what peace is to them. If peace is that everybody should come together, if peace is that the loyalists of the FCT should be the ones to dominate, or if peace truly should be that Governor Fubara should start doing what is expected of him as the governor of the state.
For me, I'll look at it from different ways, basically. One of the ways is, can't you look at it from the angle that the governor is already the person in charge, is in the office? You know how this thing works most times? If you are the man in charge, other people want to lobby and want to get things. Now, the FCT minister cannot sign anything on behalf of the Rivers State government again. He's no longer a governor. That's reality.
But does he know that?
He knows that. If he doesn't know that, let him go and sleep in government house. He cannot. He's no longer a governor. That's a fact. You get the point. He cannot be a governor again. Same with other people around him that are his supporters. They are not the governor of Rivers State. We have the governor of Rivers State for a reason. The executive governor of Rivers State. So if he's the governor, everybody wants to lobby him. Now let's just look at it that possibly his people, they are settled with these people. He knows what possibly will be given to them because this process has been there for a very long time. He knows what possibly he must settle with his people. They are with him already. Now the idea is these other people now, what do they want? Maybe the FCT minister is leading his team that wants something from the Rivers State government. I go and discuss with the governor. The governor come now. I come to come and say now let me talk to the man. People should speak your mind. You get the point. So it's more like these other people are not in government. You are the governor. So possibly what is in for these people? And to be fair to the former governor of Rivers State, he has been saying this thing. He said, carry the people that supported you during the election along. So if he has settled his people, because definitely he's having meetings with the likes of the Edison Eye, the likes of the Tami Danagogo, the commissioners that are with him, the former local government chairman that are with him, leaders like Sam Jaja, Peppo, Senator Peppo and all that are with him. Regularly, possibly they are doing meeting, the Mbatas and all. But this other one, they are not doing meeting with them. So maybe if the FCT minister is discussing with the governor alone, then maybe he feels like my people possibly were feeling that it's just me and the governor doing our thing. After all, I'm not the governor. So what's in for my people? Come and tell them in their presence. That could be what possibly may be playing out. That's on one angle. The other angle could be, we are in charge, so come and meet us. We won the case in court. If we lost the case, we have lost it. Let's be very realistic. If the House of Assembly lost that election and their seats were declared vacant, come on, who will be saying all these things we are saying? The FCT minister possibly will not be coming to Rivers State again for political issues. He won the case, so he's up there. He has the assembly. He wants to pass commissioners, he will pass through him. He wants your budget, he will pass through him. You want approval for appointment, he will pass through him. Pass through his supporters. So I think it's in two angles. It's either the FCT minister is bringing his guys, come and hear from the governor directly, or he's showing show of force. I'm in charge, so come and meet me.
Well, it's good that it has reduced the tension, because last week a lot of persons were saying we didn't see the FCT, the assembly members here, we didn't see the governor here. It's good that that question of
it's still bad blood whether they like it or not. It's clear.
Since we are advocating for peace,
advocate for peace, but there's still bad blood. Let's be very realistic.
Let's be watching. At least it has shown now that there's some level of.
And if you even listen to some of the supporters of the FCT minister and the governor online, they are still fighting. Some of them are that they will say Orino crisis. You people are now, you are crying now. The governor have met this person. You people are now crying. When the governor do this one, they say,
I see a lot of comments, and crazy, truthfully, those people are
just being petty.
They are the major reasons why we keep having this.
They are just
issues,
being petty.
Continue. But still, last week the governor relieved commissioners who were affected by the Supreme Court judgments. Not just him, not just them, cabinet members basically. So we're not certain who and who, in the cabinet. We know commissioners who won't be returning.
We know everybody.
We know the commissioners who won't be returning, and we don't know if these other ones will be retained. I mean, automatically they're retained, but the governor can decide to switch and say, "Oh, thank you for your service for the past how many years."
He has not sacked any commissioner.
Yeah, he hasn't, because truthfully, a lot of them performed extremely poorly. We have to say the truth. If there's anybody that performed well, we have to say the truth that it was just one person, the Commissioner for Health.
That ministry were quite
there
quiet.
was basically nothing going on in any other ministry. But let's hope that the appointment this time, we won't just be doing political compensation. We'll be doing great things for the state, because the governor doesn't have much time anymore. He has very short time. We don't know if he has interest of coming back. If he does have interest, he doesn't know if he would win. So as it stands now, he has just less than 2 years, to impact Rivers State. And if he doesn't do that, it's going to tell very bad, on his legacy. Unfortunately, we can't exhaust all the stories. We have, quite a lot of interesting stories, but we couldn't exhaust them because of our time. Well, that story on the governor of Rivers State brings us to the end of today's edition of the Big Stories. My name is Ifunaya Ubemi Ndukwe. Queen Chima will be taking over.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show.
Make a little space, make a better place, heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living, make a better place for you and for me. If you want to know why, there's a love that cannot lie. Love is strong, it only cares for joyful giving. If we try, we shall see. In this bliss we cannot feel. There are dreams, we stop existing and start living. Then it feels that always love's enough for us growing. Make a better world. Make a better world. Heal the world. Make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for living, make a better place for you and for me.
Voice of the people. It's a beautiful Sunday evening. If you've been inside and you had an appointment, it would have been a little challenging to step out because the rain is not something that you want to be outside with. I mean, it's not that friendly sometimes. We need it for a lot of things, but, we just want to protect our bodies. We don't want to feel like a drop of water that's outside the water you used to shower touches you. Well, this is Today 95.1 FM, like I said earlier. It's Sunday, October 5, 2025. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for staying tuned. We started this shift with the news update at 6, and afterwards we had the newsroom come for big stories, and now it's time to talk about your health. Your health or your health, right? So you may say it doesn't concern me. I mean, Queen, this topic, I can't relate. I understand. However, when we talk about health, it's not just about you. It could be the person around you. It could be your friend, mother, brother, sister, neighbor. And so it's important that you get this conversation. You get the knowledge, rather, because it's important for you. Doctor in the House runs every Sunday 7 to 8. We usually have health professionals come here live on the studio or maybe virtually and talk about health concerns that benefit you as a person. And today is no different. My name is Queen Chima. All right, so I have professionals in the studio already, and I will be talking to them shortly. But before that, I saw a video of a girl who was she was recounting her breathing challenges for years. It was such an emotional video. I mean, I just couldn't help watching again and again. And that's because stories can be catchy especially real life stories. I mean, you watch someone's story and how the person has struggled almost all their life to breathe, and then you begin to appreciate a lot of things, and it puts some level of empathy and maybe sympathy, empathy, and then you're just concerned about that. So today we're going to be discussing asthma, understanding the causes, symptoms, and management of a chronic respiratory condition. Now, have you ever seen someone suddenly struggle to catch their breath? What did you do? Well, I'm joined by two health professionals. It's a balance. There's a male and there's a female. Feels great. And they say ladies first. Crystal Henry, thank you so much for coming to the studio.
Hello, good evening. My name is Crystal Henry, so I'm going to be talking a little bit about asthma today.
All right, thank you so much, Crystal Henry, for coming. Joseph Mbamba, it's good to have you on the show.
Yeah, likewise.
Yes. Joseph is, he's a patron on the show, so...
Patron.
He's a don on the show. It's good to have you. How's your week been, by the way?
Except for the rain and the weather, it's been okay. Sign out here and there.
Yeah, I know, right? Nice. I mean, how about you, Crystal?
It's been wonderful.
Amazing. So let's begin on this note. When we say asthma, right? And the person who listens just thinks about a breathing problem. I don't know. Maybe there's more to that. Is it more than a respiratory issue? Let's begin from that. Joseph Mbamba, please.
Okay. Asthma, a lot of different organizations have tried to define what asthma is, trying to characterize what it is. But the one we've been going with recently is that it's a chronic respiratory disease.
Okay.
Characterized by recurrent episodes of wheezing, breathlessness. And what that just says to you is that when you say asthma is long, is lifetime. Asthma is lifetime, and the person is not going to stay in breathlessness forever. So it's recurrent. It comes and it goes. It comes and it goes. There are repeated episodes of attacks. So basically what asthma is, as a definition. So if it's not long term, if it's chronic, tells us that it's long term. So if it's not long term, it's not asthma. If it's not they don't have repeated episodes, it's not asthma.
If it's not a repeated episode,
yes,
it's not
asthma.
It's not asthma. If it's not long term,
it's not asthma.
It's not.
Yeah.
So someone has like a period of breathlessness. What could cause that?
There are other things that can cause breathlessness. Somebody can be having a respiratory infection.
Okay.
Somebody can even just finish exercising and be out of breath. What are we saying?
Oh.
Yeah. So
I think I've seen one. She finished exercising, my neighbor, and then she was literally trying to catch her breath. She just can't.
Exactly.
And I was thinking, I thought asthma, but all right, you want to add to that, Crystal?
Okay.
What
yes.
asthma is?
Yes. So a lot of people have the airway, the lungs and the airway. It's basically sterile. So if there is sometimes the body tries to fight any infection to that site, or if there's any genetic predisposition. Yes, asthma is also genetically, it's inherited. So if somebody has any genetic predisposition, maybe if your father or your mother has the disease, you are most likely to get it. So it's just basically the airway responding so much to the triggers. Basically the triggers now, like fur from maybe dogs or cats, or smoke or tobacco, anything from the environment, any pollution at all. If the airway responds so much to these triggers, that will cause breathlessness, the person will struggle to breathe for that period of time, and it happens again. That's the recurrence. Like, it happens this time, the next time is going to happen, next time is going to happen, and over a long period of time, that's the chronicity. So that's like recurrence and chronic.
All right, yeah. Joseph, I saw that it's It causes inflammation and narrowing of the airwaves. Can you explain what this means? I mean, what happens in that situation? What's the medical explanation and, processes that happens with someone who is asthmatic, right?
Okay.
What happens exactly?
Okay, you said it's inflammation, airway. Those two words are key. So, asthma is multifactorial. So, a lot of things have to be put together for the asthma to manifest, right? So, a little bit about the airway. From the nose, air is transmitted from the nose down to the trachea, which is the windpipe, and then from the windpipe, it goes down to your chest. It divides. As it's dividing, it divides and enters the lungs.
This is obviously the air that you're taking,
Yes,
oxygen.
This is the air you're taking. So as it goes into the windpipe divides into the lungs. As it's going into the lungs, it's dividing more, and the pathway is becoming smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And then as it's becoming smaller, you have more pathways. So that windpipe you see, by the time it goes to the lungs, you will see a lot of different divisions that are small.
Okay.
So this is the airway we are talking about. Now,
and there are airways.
Airway down to the lungs.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So that's the pathway the air passes as it goes into the lungs and then comes out. So the inflammation is our body's response to a foreign body. So, and asthma is an allergic reaction.
Okay.
Asthma is allergic, right? And what is allergy? In layman's terms, allergy is the body's way of saying, don't bring this thing close to me. Don't put it in me. If you bring it close to me, if you do any of these things, if you disobey, I will react.
Okay.
That's what an allergy is. And that's what happens in the airway when it comes to asthma. So, certain persons are predisposed. There are some certain persons genetically, it's not their fault. That is how they are. They are susceptible. They have that tendency to become asthmatic. And everybody everybody that's asthmatic has what triggers their asthma. Some people, what triggers their own is when they exercise a lot. Some people, what triggers theirs is when they are in a very cool place, like maybe the AC is on, they breathe in cool air. Some people, what triggers their own is the fall she mentioned. Some people, what triggers their own is the dust. You understand? So it's all dependent on what triggers theirs. So when they are exposed to that trigger, as they are exposed to that trigger, the body will want to respond to this trigger, but the body overdoes it. It's over exaggerated.
She talked about chronicity. Is that what happens?
That's why it is chronic, because the body, you can't tell the body not to react to this thing. It has already started reacting to it. It's genetic. It goes back to how the person's genes were formed. So except you want to alter the person's gene, there's nothing you can do about it. That's why it is chronic. So when the body reacts, the simplest thing that will happen when that inflammation occurs in the lungs is for those airway, because that's whatever trigger that the person is exposed to, when the person inhales it and it goes to the lungs, the simple thing the airway will do is to close.
Oh. Those
pathways begins to close after the whole inflammation and reaction, whatever happens, which is a very, very long distance, but let's not go into that.
Yeah.
But the end point is that the airway will begin to close. And once it closes, that's why you hear them breathing, that sound. Their air is struggling to enter into the lungs because the pathways are closing.
Wow. So it just means that the triggers should be avoided?
Yes.
Is that how an asthmatic person can...
Yes.
What's the possibility to avoiding these triggers?
Okay, but this, especially in our environment, it's not really feasible, but there are some triggers that you can avoid if you're able to identify your trigger. Maybe if your trigger is exercise or very extremes of temperatures, if it's very cold or very hot, or even extreme emotions. Yeah, so you can avoid that. Even from maybe animals, you can avoid that. But things like dust, smoke.
Did I hear you say extreme emotions?
Yes.
So if
that's
someone
a
too
trigger
excited or
Yeah.
sad,
Yes, that's also a trigger.
that's crazy.
Yes, body will release stress hormones that would trigger them.
Oh, okay. That's why you have some people say, "Oh, I can't cook this. I can't be exposed to fumes.
Yes.
I smoke rather."
Yes.
And some people say, "Oh, I can't exercise." That's because they are avoiding those triggers.
In some cases, it might be perfumes too.
Perfume.
Yes, some certain scents causes the trigger too for them. Yeah.
But what's the management like from where someone is diagnosed with asthma, right? And the person begins to understand their triggers, to staying away from them. That must be a lot of process.
Yes,
Joseph.
it's a lifestyle. It becomes your lifestyle, because that's why a lot of the times when we do that, we involve family members.
Okay.
Because I cannot tell you, you can't come to the hospital, okay, with diagnosed with asthma, and I tell you, hey, don't go close to smoke, and maybe in your house your mother likes to cook with firewood. Yes, I have to call your mother and sit all of us down and say, hey, mama, please, this girl or this boy should not come close to the kitchen or wherever you put firewood. Because if I tell him or her in the hospital and he goes home and tells the mother or the father, they will say it's a lie.
You want to avoid work.
So would we say yes, you want to avoid work. So would bring the family together, bring everyone together, anyone that lives at home, and tell them, see, this is how to do this. So it's not just a one person thing.
So I'm also talking about the process to finding out you're asthmatic, knowing what your triggers are. I mean, someone may feel like going through this process may even cost someone their life before you get to the point where you have this whole understanding.
Okay, yes. Some people, their triggers might be 1, might be 2. So it's a discovery process.
Okay.
You understand? It's a discovery process. So I cannot sit and look at you and know what your triggers are. But like, it's when you are exposed to this thing and the attacks happen, and I'll not know that, and maybe it happens like maybe twice, maybe even once. I'll be like, okay, she or he this is their trigger. You understand? So that's why a lot of times when you come, we'll ask you, have you been here? Do you have a cat at home? This one, that one. You know, those kind of questions. What kind of work do you do? And all that.
So some people have this myth around asthma. Oh, it can only affect children. Some people, are there some myths to asthma that you probably have heard, Crystal Henry, that you may want to debunk?
Okay, about that, asthma attacks only children. Well, part of it is true because asthma is more common in children.
Okay.
However, some children outgrow it. Yeah, but it's still commoner in older people. Yes, but then some other myths I've heard, like you say, asthma it's a spiritual attack. That is not true at all. We've already explained what causes the problem. It's not due to any spiritual problems. And then yes, another myth I've heard is like, if you're having the attack, just mix any herbal concoction, these herbal remedies, they would help. But that is not true because it's even worse is the case. It does not help at all. So those are the myths I've heard for asthma.
So since it's common amongst children, so how does a mother or father, let's say parent, begins to observe to know that there could be a health challenge and should take the child to the hospital?
Okay, the most common symptom of asthma is that wheezing. You're going to hear it. You're going to hear it. It's very common. Almost every child or that has that, you're going to hear it. And they'll struggle to breathe. Sometimes, if it's so severe, they might even lose consciousness. So, yeah.
Because I've heard an adult wheeze. So he's a chronic smoker. Is it possible to wheeze when you're a chronic smoker?
Now, We have.
And he's not asthmatic.
Yes, we have people that are genetically predisposed to having asthma. Even a person that does not have it in their bloodline can develop asthma. Yes.
Because there are people who said that they developed asthma and then suddenly it disappeared.
So now there are people that if it starts, it has started.
Oh, it doesn't.
If it starts, it has started. So there are people that they don't have in their family, but because of the kind of work they do, people that work in factories that have to do with a lot of chemicals. So if you stay there long enough, might develop asthma. But if somebody that is genetically predisposed is there, they will develop it shorter than the person that does not have it in their family.
I think that answers the question someone sends here. Good evening. Is asthma hereditary?
Yes, it's hereditary.
All right, I hope you got a response to that. So, wheezing for a mother finds that out. How about for an adult? Is it same, just wheezing?
Yes. Wheezing, then breathlessness.
Okay.
And
out of breath.
Their chest, they might complain to you that they are feeling tightness in their chest. Their chest is tight. It's as if something is pressing on their chest or someone is sitting on their chest.
Yeah.
And in some situations, they might be coughing.
Okay.
So, yes.
Okay. Coughing. Well, if you just tuned in, this is Doctor in the House on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We have been talking to Crystal Henry and Joseph Mbamba. We're looking at understanding the causes, symptoms, and management of a chronic respiratory condition that is asthma. Have you ever seen someone struggle to catch their breath? What did you do? What were your suspicions, and what did you do at that point? Or you can get into the conversation of this. If you also have a question to ask, you can send that question to 0701 9339962. That is 0701 9339962. You can do that via text message or WhatsApp message. Then you can call 0810 9510951. That is 0810 9510951. That's the number that you can call and be part of the show by asking a question. What's the life of an asthmatic person like? How challenging is it?
Well, it's not that challenging if you know your triggers and avoid them.
Okay.
And keep an inhaler, a bronchodilator.
Let's take this call. We'll get back to you. Good evening. What's your name and location?
Yes, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
And to the doctors in the studio.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Chief Elder Comrade Samson. I'm calling from Morgan in Element Local Government.
Please go on.
Yes, on several occasions, I have met people lie down helpless on the road. Some of them are convulsing. And when I asked after they maybe came up, maybe a little press on their chest for them to breathe, and they came up. My question is this. I just on my radio right now, and all I hear is the symptoms. All I'm hearing is about the symptoms and how to control for you not to be reacted. But the curative part of it is what I didn't hear. I don't know if there is a cure on it. Thank you.
We're getting to that. Thank you for the question. Great question. You can keep the questions coming via calls or text messages. Right, 0701 9339962. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes. Good evening.
My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Rukboko.
All right, Emmanuel. Go on, please.
I usually have this before now. Early in the morning, I always sneeze. I don't just know why. And it's very offensive. I would just sneeze, whether there is dust or there is no dust. Once I wake up in the morning, the sneeze will just be so hard that even on morning devotion, I can't be able to participate fully. I don't just know why. but the thing has reduced. So, is there any remedy to that? Thank you.
All right. So let's begin with this sneezing. Right. He says he sneezes and it's a little too much and uncontrollable.
So that's no asthma. That's no asthma, and we sneeze. We sneeze because something is in our nose that the body wants to get out.
Okay.
So maybe there's something in the environment you are inhaling that is making you sneeze. So because sneeze reflex comes from the nose, so if you irritate the nose, you sneeze, so you can push it out.
All right. He talked about, the first caller talked about solution to asthma. I didn't want us to jump right into that yet.
Yeah.
We still will. Right? We're still having the talk. So you were just talking about what the everyday life of an asthmatic person is. You said it's not so much of a problem if the person understands their triggers. You can pick it up from there.
Okay. Yes. So.
Okay. There's a call.
Okay.
Let's take it. Good evening. Your name and location.
Good evening. Thank you.
All right. Good evening.
My name is Osama. I'm calling you from Democracy, Port Harcourt.
All right, Osama. Go on.
All right. My question is: one is, can somebody develop asthma? A normal person develop asthma like any other sickness, or is it hereditary? That is one. Secondly, I noticed that when I'm breathing, people will tell me that they are hearing my breath. Somebody staying close to me will ask me, what is the problem that I'm hearing the sound of my breath that's heavy, but I don't have something, I don't feel it myself. But the person to me that will be asking me, am I breathing so hard? So what could be the reason, please?
All right. You got that, Joseph?
Yeah. His first question that whether it's hereditary. Yeah, both. They are both. It's both hereditary and somebody that does not have it can develop it, because with respect to the kind of work they do, there is what we call that occupational asthma. So somebody is in a factory where they're inhaling something that is dangerous to their respiratory system, so they can develop asthma even if they don't have it in their genes.
It can be developed. All right, so you want to pick up from the second question was his breathing clearly heard by everyone and anyone around him.
It's not asthma, because if somebody is asthmatic and it's not just the wheeze that's the problem. That wheeze comes from that struggle to breathe. So it's not a passive something that, as I'm like this now, you're just hearing me breathe. Maybe there could be respiratory secretions in his airways, mucus. Okay. Those things, if there's obstructions like that, it can come out. If there's obstructions like that, you will be hearing sounds of breath. I know people that I've sat next to them, they are breathing, you can be hearing it.
Does it have anything to do with weight?
Weight?
Yeah, some people say the person is plus size and that's why they're breathing that way.
Weight? No.
Okay. Obese people?
Okay, yeah, but that's for snoring, Sha.
Oh, okay.
That's for snoring.
Not
when somebody's
breathing.
Sleeping. Yeah, when somebody's sleeping. So, essentially, that's just it. So, if he's wheezing and struggling for breath, then we can see that. Then we might be able to say, pending he's examined and investigated. So
okay, Crystal Henry, you want to add to that? I mean, I asked that question a bit about what the life of an asthmatic person is like, how challenging or not.
Okay. So yes, he has already said some things, and then the major thing for an asthmatic patient is for him or her to identify his triggers. Once he has successfully identified all the triggers, he can live a normal life. But it's not very feasible here because you might be walking on the road or you're living in a face me I face you apartment, or you're living in a full house or in a full apartment, and your neighbor cooks with firewood. You can't tell everybody around you to stop cooking with firewood. Maybe that's their only source of living. And then in a situation where you guys are, maybe you are five children, and then you have 5 siblings, and you all are living in one bedroom apartment. There's only one window in your house, like the ventilation is poor. But apart from that, when somebody can control it, if the triggers are like exercise, you know that, okay, I'm not supposed to do so amount of exercise, or even if I must do very light ones. If your trigger is animals, forests and all, you can stay away from them. The ones that are feasible, yes, you can do that. Then asthmatic patients must always be with their inhalers. That is, if as they are moving anywhere they go, they must be with their inhalers, because they can have any attack at any time. So if they are always prepared with their inhalers, then they will live a very normal life.
Okay. You want to add something to that? All right. This person says, can asthma be successfully treated? What does an inhaler do to an asthmatic patient?
Asthma cannot be treated because it's a genetic problem. You can only manage it, lifestyle modification. You can only manage the condition. So what the inhaler does, the inhaler it's a bronchodilator. The airways now, we've already explained that these tiny airways, like from the part from the nose down to the lungs, if there's an attack, it can be blocked, like closed. So what the inhaler does is it opens the airway. And it's a very short attack. It's very fast. It does that very quickly. So once someone has an attack, the airways are closing and the person is struggling to breathe. Once the person puts the inhaler in the mouth and then like 2 puffs or 3 puffs for some time, does it again over and over again, the airway slowly opens. It opens and then the person is able to breathe in.
Okay. The doctor said that inflammation is the body's response to foreign bodies. Are there cases where inflammation could be caused by something else?
I say foreign body now. Foreign body is basically anything. Organisms, toxins. I use that word foreign body because it covers anything outside, anything that enters your body that is not a part of it is a foreign body.
Yeah. So anything is foreign. Anything.
Yes.
Yeah, my listener is very inquisitive. I mean, they ask all the questions, and it's important.
Oh, that's good.
It's important to know. All right. So, in the case where you Crystal, you mentioned that the asthmatic person has to always have their inhaler available. In a case where it's not, which I don't think are stories that have not happened, what happens to the person?
Okay, so in some cases, asthma can resolve spontaneously. If it's not very severe, after some time, the person will just have that episode of breathlessness for a while and it will stop. Yes, but that does not mean the person should not have the inhaler, because maybe the next time it might be worse. But in a situation like that, it's advisable maybe to run to the nearest pharmacy or ask around. Look for people, call for help, ask around who has an inhaler with them, because if it's not resolving spontaneously and there's no inhaler, then if you check around, there's no inhaler, you ask people, there's no inhaler, you just have to run to the nearest hospital or nearest health center.
So there are no other ways to sustain the person?
No.
It has to be an inhaler?
It has to be an inhaler.
Okay.
Even when they bring them to the hospital.
That's what...
If the person doesn't have an inhaler, we'll get...
nebulizer.
Yeah, nebulizer. Yeah, forgot that. You get a nebulizer, and what a nebulizer does is that it changes a drug that is in liquid form to gas, so that it can easily enter the lungs.
Okay.
So it's like a bigger inhaler.
Okay. So how many minutes or hours does an attack happen, and the person can be sustained or not? Right, and lead to what? That moment of breathlessness, what can it lead to?
Oxygen is your currency. It's your
currency.
Like no, not currency, but like oxygen is what keeps you alive.
Yeah.
If the brain doesn't get oxygen for 5 minutes,
yeah,
the brain, if the brain doesn't get oxygen for 5 minutes, person might go into
coma.
Yes, a coma.
The brain will die. The brain tissue.
So every second, every time. So the brain needs oxygen every second.
Yeah.
You understand? So its threshold is for 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, anything that happens is you and your maker. Yes. So back to your question. If the airways are closing, that means the body is not getting oxygen. That means the organs are going to shut down.
Dangerous.
Yes. And when the organs start shutting down, the person is going from there.
Okay. Let's talk support for asthmatic people. I know you started off from there. I don't know if it was Joseph or you, Crystal, who started off from... We speak to the family. Okay, it was you, Joseph. We speak to the family. And I know that, an individual doesn't just have family. They have friends, acquaintances, neighbors, and a number of people who are surrounded. How do people show people with asthma support?
Okay, in this our setting, most persons with asthma will not tell you they have asthma.
Stigma.
Yes, stigma. They won't tell you. You mostly find out on the day they are having an attack.
Okay.
That's the day you find out. You might be shocked to surprise that the person that is your roommate or the person that you have been staying with for 2 years, because they had no attack, and they won't say anything, and they will just hide the inhaler. Yeah, they hide the inhaler. Yes. And maybe they don't hide it. If you see it and you're not an inquisitive person, most persons know what an inhaler looks like, though.
Yeah.
But most persons are very okay hiding it. Like, if I don't have an attack, you won't find out. And if I don't find out, you won't stigmatize me.
So it's a response to stigma.
So yes.
Is it great not to talk about it?
Is it?
Is it great not to talk about it?
No, you have to. Okay. You can't. If you're staying with like somebody you're living with, at least as a student in school, that you should tell the person. Maybe one or two other persons you trust, because the day something happens because the lay person doesn't know what asthma is, or hasn't. Maybe they must have heard about it, but they've not seen it before. So if they see you dropping, maybe you have an attack, and maybe you just...
They're confused.
Just confused. And then... Exactly. The natural stress response, like you just be confused, like what do I do? The person you're telling what do I do can't even talk sometimes.
Yeah. And maybe at that point you might not even know. Okay, even if you know that it's asthma, you cannot even tell where the person keeps his inhaler. So you might not even find the inhaler. So if your roommate or your friends are aware, if you're having an attack, person can just go, oh, okay, see, she keeps her inhaler here, or he keeps her inhaler here.
But I think society is moving really pretty fast. People are beginning to come on the internet and talk about their health issues, PCOS. Women, very brave people, talk about PCOS. I told you earlier, I watched a video about a lady who's asthmatic, and she told her story. Even HIV, we have people who are online talking about it. So don't you think that's helping us move away from, the stigma, and all people can now comfortably talk about their health challenge?
Yeah, people are talking about it, but it goes to show what social media is doing.
Okay.
Yeah, it goes to show the effect of what social media is doing. But that doesn't mean that there is still there's this phenomenon we call iceberg phenomenon, where, if you see an iceberg, when you look at it, at the top, you just see the tip.
Yeah.
But beneath, there is a huge part of it still beneath. So that's just the tip of the people talking. the chunk of the crowd are still under.
That's why Titanic will crash. All right, so this person says, please, I hear you talk about animals like cats. Can it really cause asthma? If yes, how and what other animal are in these categories? Kudos to our guest in the studio. Good evening, Daniel. Daniel's asking the question. And you talked about animals.
Yes. Okay. The furs, basically animals that have furs. So, but the pets, I think the cats, the dogs, those are the animals at least we come in contact with, because even if you will not go and maybe be playing or be around any wild animal, or let me say a rat or something.
Yeah,
but like the cats, the dogs, those ones that the danders, the falls, they fall out. Those ones that are more likely to trigger asthma. Yes.
All right, and you didn't complete the statement about support, right? Families, and we picked up from. I mean, we ended at stigma, right? So, but that's one of the ways to encourage support if you talk about it. So, but when it's been talked about, and we know that people around know, what ways can they actively show support?
Okay. Honestly, that is on a personal level.
Okay.
You understand? If you know that this person, if you're the person that likes pets, and you're staying with somebody that doesn't, and somebody that is asthmatic, and maybe their trigger is pets like dog and cat, wisdom is telling you, please just keep your pets away. Like, don't bring pets in the house. That's one way of showing support. If you know this is this person's trigger,
you have to be selfless.
Yes.
Show selflessness.
Yeah, show
Even
selflessness.
the people like that spray maybe like 100 perfumes in the morning, so like you have to reduce that too for your friend.
All right, someone was already asking about what do we call it now? There's no cure. I mean, that's what you said.
Yeah.
So it's like management. Was asking about management. I think the person was expecting to hear a cure.
A cure.
I don't know if they'll be disappointed.
There is no cure.
There is no cure.
None has been discovered yet.
Yeah. So it's largely because of the pathology of the problem, because it's genetic.
Okay.
The body is reacting to this thing. We cannot stop the body from reacting to this thing. If we can, we would have. So what we do is, along with giving inhalers, we also give corticosteroids, and they are anti-inflammatory. So what they do is that they stop the inflammation going on in the body.
Okay.
But they don't stop the problem. They don't stop the root problem, which is what the body reacting to this thing. But we can stop the inflammation going on in the body, or help to curb the inflammation, because the body reacts and the body goes through that process of inflammation. So we are stopping the inflammation, or at least trying to curb the inflammation, which leads to the bronchoconstriction, that is the closing of the airway, and the hyper response. And then another thing is that the airway becomes hyper responsive.
Okay.
Hyper responsive
By
is
that
that
you mean?
like it is highly sensitive to irritants.
Any allergy?
It is highly sensitive to irritants. So little thing that this shouldn't trigger a problem, it becomes a problem. So it's hyper reactive.
Yeah. Crystal, are there things that an asthmatic person should not do? I mean, someone said to me 3 days ago, right? I mean, it's common. She didn't clearly tell me it was PCOS, but I think I decoded. It may not be. She said, someone could not get married to me because I have a certain female condition. And he said he cannot be with me. There was a time it was trending on X where this particular lady says the guy said no because of PCOS. So people with asthma, are they not normal people? Can they get married? Can they associate, freedom of association? Can they do other things that people do? Well, what are your thoughts?
Okay, my thoughts, yes, they can live a very normal life, very, very normal life. First, avoid the triggers. Secondly, always carry your inhaler wherever you go. And then there is a long-term treatment or a long-term management for asthma. So for the people, because it's not, someone can have a genetic predisposition, but it's not all the time that they have the acute attacks. Yeah, so some might come after a long time, or so that's if they are managing it properly. So they have this inhaler that they use every day. They take every day or at least every 2 days. Those are the steroids, the corticosteroids that he mentioned. So you use it all the time to prevent any attack. Yeah. While the ones that you need on the spot, you need it if you're having any attack you use, then they're the ones that you use to prevent any attack from happening. So once they have that, they are compliant to their medications and the drugs, they can live a very normal life and they avoid their triggers. So they can do anything that any other person
can do. Good evening. Can extreme allergies cause asthma? I think we've responded to. Maybe you want to give a response to it again.
Yeah. So the problem in asthma is the allergies, but allergies is in the respiratory system, not in any other part of the body. So it's basically the over-exaggerated response.
How affordable is treatment? I mean, like the inhalers, the steroids you mentioned. How affordable is it?
They are affordable. They're affordable. Yes, let me know. There is no. I don't want to say the middle class. Is there any middle class again? I don't know if there's any middle class. But okay, the former middle class can afford it. Yes, okay. The average.
Because I know that I think I heard some people complaining. I mean, everyone was complaining about the cost of healthcare now. That some things have tripled, doubled, and access to quality healthcare, and then even some of this maybe medication and all can just be a challenge for some people. Are there organizations that run like asthma campaigns, give free inhalers to people who may not be able to afford it?
A lot of times when WHO does campaigns like that, it's for illnesses that is like illnesses like HIV that that this thing can kill a lot of people.
Yeah.
You understand?
It's not transmissible.
Yes, it's not transmissible. So if it's a communicable illness like that, illness that easily spreads, you will see a lot of people coming in to support, like Ebola, Lassa fever, those ones that were happening then. But the disease is not so virulent. So
we have people showing support to themselves.
Yes.
On their own. But I mean, it's something that can take life. Someone say it shouldn't be that way.
When it comes to health, when it comes to health like this, or when there is resources, there's efficiency. Like they need to direct funds where it's most needed.
Okay. Most needed. Is there a possibility that someone's asthmatic can be affected by what they eat?
No, not food in particular, but like there are drugs that can induce asthma.
Oh.
There are drugs that can induce asthma, and it's a common medication. It's a pain medication. Ibuprofen can induce asthma, but it's not common.
Why does that happen?
Well, okay. The way the body is, there are two pathways. Like where the place that drug works, the body has a way. Like that pathway, there's a substance called arachidonic acid. From that acid, there are two substances that are made. One is prostaglandins, one is leukotrienes. So the leukotrienes are the substances that cause bronchoconstriction. And what NSAIDs do, NSAIDs block the body from making prostaglandins, So imagine when this pathway is making two substances and you block one. That means that everything is going to make the other leukotrienes, and those leukotrienes cause bronchoconstriction. That is, they close the airway. So that is why that drug might induce asthma.
All right.
In some persons.
All right, just a way to wrap up, Christy, Henry, just a word to that person listening who's asthmatic, or even people around that person who show them support.
Okay. To the people listening, asthma is not a death sentence. It is not something to worry about. If you do the right thing, because, if you know that you have issues, or you've noticed, or anybody around you, or your friend, or you yourself, you're having any of these attacks, you are compliant with your medications, you go to see the doctor frequently, you have a good relationship with your doctor. If you have any complaints, you can reach out to your doctor. That is very advisable, so you'll not have any issue. And then you follow whatever your doctor tells you, take your medications, you are always with your inhaler, you avoid the things that trigger. If you like pets, if you're the type that like pets, but pets, the animal dander, the forests are your triggers, you have to cut that, you have to stop that. Anything that's going to cause any trigger, you just have to avoid it, basically. Yes. So
all right,
with that, you can manage and then live a healthy and a very normal life. Yeah, that's it.
Joseph Mbamba, you want to add to that?
Well, she has said it all. As there is no need to worry. You are as normal as every other person.
Okay.
So just avoid triggers, take your medications, you'll be fine.
And then to add, there should be no stigma to this, because it's not your fault that you have that. Even if it's your fault, it's not your fault at all. So you can always share with your friends, you can share with your teachers, your people around, so they will help you in any way they can, reducing triggers and yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Crystal Henry, for coming on the show. Thank you, Joseph Mbamba. Thank you so much for coming on the show. We have been discussing asthma and understanding the causes, symptoms, and management of a chronic respiratory condition. I think most importantly is taking note that someone living with asthma should not be stigmatized, and then you should be open about it, talk to people around you for support, and always have your inhaler handy. Am I correct, doctors?
Yes.
Always have
Yes.
your inhaler handy. You should always be in your bag if you're a woman, in your suitcase, or in your pocket, or anything. And with that, you can stay safe. But the professionals also said that if you're witnessing some sort of difficulty in breathing, or you think that you have, you feel that your breathing is not going as it should, you probably start experiencing wheezing or coughing, then it's very important to run to the hospital to be checked. That's it, right?
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much. That's our show, Doctor in the House. Next week, Sunday, we'll come again for another interesting topic to inform you and educate you about your health. Cruise Control will be up next. That's by 8 p.m. You're still listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, and I am Queen Chima. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
KJV.
Tell me that you again. After the money and the girls and the fame, I know come get to my peace of mind. Oh no. Tell me that you again. After the hustle and the work and the pain, if I don't get, I go chop plantain. If I get, we go pop champagne. You see, life no difficult, I dream. I like you, my peace of mind, no I dream. You see, life no difficult, I dream. I like you, my peace of mind, oh. Back then I've been the try survive. Think too much and they lose my mind. Even some of my guys, they laugh me on. I've been the sports for my class for school. Boys so broke and they sleep for cool. Me and my guys on a bag of dreams, oh. You see life no difficult, I dream. I like you, my peace of mind, no I dream. You see life no difficult, I dream. I like you, my peace of mind, no. You see life no difficult, I dream. I like you, my peace of mind, no I dream. I like you, my peace of mind.
It's not about the day I saw. These are spontaneous vibes. Jah is my confidence. My music go shut down the continent, but these people won't mess with my conscience, no. I know feed up cause now one ticket. I got too many foes and some few good friends, and I don't feel relaxed cause I want the best, so now I'm up to something like a day. I work from Monday to Sunday. I sum the price go wale. Make them they look and no complain. I'm up to something like a day. Leave they make them they look and no complain. I work from Monday down to on Sunday. Can't let your grace fall upon me, yeah. Me I go fight, I no go ever rest. I go beat in my chest. You know about man never rest. I'm ever ready when I'm on my vest. I know they give any man anything where you know they deserve. Many people there for my back. Ujemba one, that's what they call me. Yeah, I be bad man, but I don't sing. So many things I did easy for my mind. Every day me, I want a better life. Make a kelebe no go come my side. No pity party, I know they alright. I know if you lose a day, oh my God. But I see bad you never get to my life. I'm up to something like a day. I work from Monday to Sunday. I sum the price go wale. Make them they look and no complain. I'm up to something like a day. Leave they make them they look and no complain. I work from Monday down to on Sunday. Can't let your grace fall upon me, yeah. Me I go fight, I no go ever rest. I go beat in my chest. You know about man never rest. I'm ever ready when I'm on my vest. I know they give any man anything where you know they deserve. Many people there for my back, yeah.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. It's a beautiful Sunday evening, or 5th of October 2025. It's 4 minutes past 8, and welcome to Cruise Control. Now, my name is Queen Chima. Cruise Control is a program for young people by young people. So this program explores the experiences of young people in Nigeria. I think I have to put that. And you already know the population of young people in the country. It's way more. I think about 70% of Nigerians are young people. And so this program explores their experiences, challenges, what happens with them, maybe relatable issues or not, issues that you can relate with. If you have a young person living with you and then you kind of associate a number of things with them, oh, this is how young people behave, or this is exactly what happens with them and how it works for them. You could have, or you may do that a lot of times. But we also have situations where you want to explore, analyze all the intricacies of being a young person and then how it works for you as a young person. You're a young person listening to me. Well, this is how I relate to things. And now that we talk a lot about Gen Zs, and we say, oh, there's a language that Gen Z use. There's a way they behave in workspaces, in their workplaces, and a lot other things. So it's a demography that we cannot ignore. We talk about them. And if you listen to the show all the time as a young person, you're able to understand what I can do to get better. You're also able to air your thoughts to issues that concern young people. While you do that, then you can also learn from the show. It's Cruise Control. Interestingly, we have a segment of the show where we ask questions, and it's a fun moment. Subsequently, we'll begin to get you to be part of it, part of that segment. And Brandon chairs that segment where we just talk about, ask questions, fun questions that you learn from and have an idea of an information that you probably don't know or you haven't somehow thought about. My name is Queen Jima. Welcome again to Cruise Control. All right. Oftentimes, people talk about work-life balance, and for a young person, it's like you want to look at your hustle and then your work. I mean, young people work so hard these days. work hard, and a lot of young people. So balancing the soft life and and the hustle, we can call it that way. And for some people, they think as a young person, wait, soft life, how, why? You should not be having anything soft. This is the time to work and work and work. I have Brandon of Brandon TV. Good to have you, Brandon.
Hello.
How are
Hello,
you doing?
everyone. I'm great.
Hope we have our segment ready today. Like,
yes,
we truly ready.
We are ready for tonight.
Ready for? Are we bringing in the listener?
Yes,
today.
Of course.
Okay,
yes.
We would have listeners call and answer the questions.
Ask them some stuff.
Okay, Big J, how you doing?
How you doing, Queen?
I'm fine. I like the way you asked me.
You look good. You look.
I look.
Take away.
Oh wow.
You look take away today.
Wow, Ovie. If I should be taking away, where should I be taking away to? Where should I be taking away to?
I don't know. The Maldives, Hawaii, Canada, America.
Okay.
No be that itchy with the tobacco.
Another one in my mind.
No, in your mind. No, man carry you to America.
Okay.
Oh, Mama Abuja.
That's our sports guy Ovie, who just stepped in to drop something in the studio. All right, thank you so much for that compliment, Big J. How's your day? How's your week been? I mean,
man, it's been stressful, but give all thanks to God. It's been really stressful this week.
But all thanks to God.
Yeah,
So you didn't have
thanks
time
to
to ball now. I mean, did you party?
There was spare time,
but you used it to read book.
No, I'm not a student.
I mean, you don't have to be a student.
Should I say reading? The hustle. Man, the hustle took away the week.
All right. How about you, Brandon? How's your week been?
My week has been great. I've been exploring.
Exploring. I think I like that.
Yeah.
That aspect. Exploring what?
Exploring, traveling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that something you like to do for fun?
Yes. Traveling, exploring, learning more, exposure. It's education.
Yeah, I that's the truth, right? I mean, traveling is part of exposure, especially for a young person. Anybody at all. I mean, traveling, getting to meet people, getting to know places is truly part of learning and education. But these days, I mean, if you want to travel, you need a lot of money, right? You need to plan for a lot and do all the things that you want to do. So apart from traveling, and what else? What else was part of your week?
Well, my week, planning, programming events and shows, planning, you know, and doing a lot of homework.
Oh, great. So you didn't have any time to ball then?
Nah, I didn't ball this week at all.
You
but
did?
I might ball tonight.
You might ball tonight. Do you club?
Yeah, once in a while.
Once in a while. How about you, Big J?
Yeah, once in a while.
Once in a while. So how do you balance work and your hustle and, I mean, fun moments?
Well, balancing work and hustle, you know, it's not an easy one. Balancing work and hustle.
And hustle. Fun. And hustle.
Fun and hustle. Yeah, balancing that is not easy. You know, people want to live the soft life. And they also have to hustle to live that soft life. So striking that balance is just like on a scale. It's a tough one.
Yeah.
It's a really tough one, yeah.
So, but do you really need a balance between fun and hustle? Like,
yes,
work? Do you?
Yes, you have to set boundaries.
Is that the balance?
Yes. You have to set boundaries and prioritize your self-care, finding joy in both, you know, relaxation and productivity. You have to find joy in that. So,
what's your self-care routine like?
Self-care routine, music, rest.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my self-care routine.
Music and rest. Okay. How about you, Big J? How do you balance work, hustle, fun, soft life?
I would say mine is based on my soft life. My soft life is basically sit out with my friends, then I cook. Because personally, I love to cook. Like,
wow.
I love to see myself inside my kitchen doing something
productive,
magical. Yeah, something. I like to perform magic. Like my friend will say,
if you don't perform magic and the salt becomes too much.
No.
Oh my. Because there's something they say about. I mean, I don't agree with it. Right? They say people who talk about say they can't cook. Some of them cannot.
We are YouTube chefs.
Okay, you're a YouTube chef. So you got
on YouTube and
You
you're
understand?
watching.
So
Cooking for
something
you
new.
is not entirely. It's something you like to do, but you're not saying it may taste nice. Is that what you mean?
No, it's not. Sorry, I don't understand.
Wait, now you're a YouTube chef.
Mhm.
What does that mean? You watch videos from YouTube to cook.
Mm-hmm.
So you like to cook.
Yeah.
So it doesn't mean that the food will necessarily come out nice.
No, it's wood.
All the times you've cooked. Brandon, have you eaten his food before?
No, I have not.
So
and I wish to.
Do you believe
I need
that?
to prepare my stomach.
Do you believe that he can cook?
No, all my testers.
I mean, do you write it? Do they write it on the forehead?
I want to believe.
You want to believe?
All my testers know I'm good.
They
All
know
the
that-
people who has tasted
Who have
know.
tasted your food?
Yeah, they know
Taste
I'm
and
good.
tell.
Like, for example, like what is his name? Uzi. Uzi the good
Uzi
guy.
the good guy.
Yeah, he's one of my biggest fan.
Oh wow!
Like he always likes it. He's always happy whenever I'm inside the kitchen.
Uzi is his friend.
I mean, so a friend could conveniently say that you try.
No.
I mean, I know
Uzi
friends
might
tell
be
the
hungry.
truth.
You know, a hungry man.
Is does not know the taste of food. No. Some people will not agree with this though.
Okay.
They'll tell you no. Even if I am hungry, I mean, I would
I love
maybe a
something
hungry
good.
man, but not a hungry woman.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a hungry man may not care, but
No,
maybe a
man may not
hungry
care.
woman will care.
No. All the people who has actually tasted, they said it was nice. Oh, man, you're good.
They said
they were like, Big J, you're really good in the kitchen. Wow.
Okay.
They say, "Yeah, thank
Well, let
you."
me ask you, BJ, do you think you cook great?
Yeah,
Are you saying that confidently?
I can beat my chest.
What are the things you cook? Noodles, boil water, rice, boil
I don't
rice.
want to laugh.
This one I see finish now. You see from my
I never eat your food before
from my
now.
soup. Like presently, yeah.
What's your soup? Like, what's the soup you make?
See, let me rate it now. Yes, let me hype myself, please.
What's your best recipe? I mean, what's your best food that when you make any time, any day, we go confirm?
Afang soup.
Afang.
And I use my mom's special.
Is your mommy Bibio?
No, she's Rivers.
Oh, okay. Afang soup. All right, Brandon, do you cook? Okay, so that's how you have fun.
Yeah, that's
cooking.
my fun. That's my own
Well,
fun.
if I'm to, first of all,
Brandon, the way you have started now, do you?
I cook very well.
I know your sister cooks very well. She's
My
a
sister
chef.
cooks very well. I
Uh-huh.
cook very well. My
Okay.
mom is a caterer, so
all right.
it's
Quite
on us
understandable.
to know how to cook very well.
Yeah, we are cooks.
Yeah, but if I'm to, hustle and soft life, hustle is your ambition,
Yeah.
hard work, what you want to do to achieve goals.
Yeah.
That is your hustle. While soft life is about relaxation, self-care, enjoying the present moment, that is about soft life. So the society, might have their different views about balancing hustle and soft life, and many persons may feel pressured one or the other, and which will lead them to burnout feelings or feeling guilty. They feel like, oh, I'm not doing well enough, I should have more soft life. But you can't have soft life without hustle, because when you have that hustle, you can now choose soft life. While some people live soft life riding on the backs of others.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
Some people, just like if you go out, there are some people, I don't know, they call them the otinkbus. Those people that just follow some others and just, they want to just enjoy the moments.
Okay.
Riding on someone's back, having free stuff. That is not really the soft life. While some persons call soft life going to the spa, having a good treat. Some persons, they call going to take beer soft life.
Okay.
So the society have their own, every individual has their own point of view, but there should be a real balance, setting boundaries between work and soft life. And soft life should be your leisure time,
Leisure.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to just be. But do you have people who would? I mean, Monday to Friday, soft life. You have a number of people who understand that. A number of young people who understand that it has to be. I mean, more work than just soft life. Don't you think so?
Yes, some persons have more work than soft life, but people should be mindful of their productivity.
Yeah.
To focus on their tasks that will be aligned with their goals and avoid being busy every day, because there's a saying, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Yet, all play and no work makes Jack a merry toy. So, there should be a balance between hustle and soft life.
What kind of soft life should a young person engage in? But wait, let's introduce the lady. Hey, Victory, good to have you. How are you doing? I have Victory. I missed you. Where have you been?
Too, and I missed cruise control.
Yeah, where have you been? What did we do to you?
Nothing. I've just been busy.
Very busy. I guess
past month.
Yeah. How's your week been?
It's been awesome. It's been amazing.
How do you balance work and having fun as a young person?
Wow.
What do you do to have fun?
What I do?
Yeah.
Well, I go out sometimes.
Okay.
Like I go on solo dates.
Solo dates.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And then sometimes I read. Yeah, I just take like breaks during if I feel like having fun.
Yeah.
And hang out with friends.
Okay.
Yeah.
How interesting is a solo date?
It's very interesting because I actually love to spend time with myself, read, and get to ask myself certain questions. Sometimes I dance alone, do things alone. Yeah,
I like that there's someone who dances. I do that a lot.
Yeah, it's fun.
I dance alone. That's the way to catch fun.
You dance alone?
Yes, in my house.
Yes.
I just wake up in the morning or anytime I'm dancing.
Some people are really good dancers at home.
So the thing is not to show the excellence in steps.
Yeah, true.
Right? It's just there's just this thing it does to me,
yourself,
right?
Yeah.
I find a level of expression, a level of excitement,
happiness,
and then it's also part of exercise.
Yeah,
exercising.
Some people do it as relieving their mindset also.
Yeah, so that's one way I actually catch fun. It's very unique. I like that I have a partner. All right, so, but do you think that young people should catch more fun or work more?
Well, regarding that, I don't think so. I think at this stage of life, if you're a young person, I think you should invest your time working. More. You should catch fun, but you should not. Fun should not be your priority. You should focus more on your work and the things that you have to do, and then take out time to catch fun.
Okay. How about you, Big J?
You see, Port Harcourt as a city is all about the hustle.
Yeah.
Like everyone wants to just hustle. Everyone just wants to grind, from the market woman, the bole woman at GRA selling bole, to the tech boys on their remote job, to even you too. Every day, everyone is just hustling to make ends meet. But do you know, most times that hustle gets to you as a human. You get, so how actually do we balance it? Like me in particular, when I think I've had enough for the day. Like no matter how it is, once I've zeroed my mind, like okay, I think I've had enough for the day, I like to sit out. And my sitting out is, I just like to sit out alone, not with friends, not with anyone, not in a clubhouse. Maybe I'll prefer something like an outdoor bar. Just sit with a bottle of soft, and with my bottle of soft, I can just reflect.
Okay,
that is my own soft life. Like soft life is really not about
noisy. It's not noisy.
It's not about wealth. It's not about how much you have to lavish or everything. That is, to me, that's not soft life. Soft life is how you can actually be your own self.
Okay.
Own your own self.
Okay.
Enjoy your own self. That is my own type of soft life.
But then, generally, when we've heard soft life, what we think of is cruising, traveling, clubbing, right? That's what people say. Oh, your life's soft. You're in this country today, in the other country the other day. I mean, so it makes more sense to
I
some
think
people.
that's what makes us human. Different perspectives. Like as a human being, what you like is not what I like. Like you like to dance. Like you're a very good dancer. But don't dance outside, please.
You don't see me dancing.
Yeah,
so
no,
you
that's
don't
what I said. You haven't seen me cooking.
I told him earlier that he may not know how to cook, so he's attacking me.
So it's,
all right.
It's a win or win something.
Yeah.
You get, so that's your own soft life.
Yeah.
You dance. Like some people are, like the other day he said you're very good in music, you can sing very well. But you sing inside your house, inside your bedroom. So so you get, that's your own soft life. It is not now you're doing all that. It is not costing you anything.
Yes.
So as a human being, it's not, some people from their hustle to bed, to me, I think it's really not
That's
good.
not good. That's not good. It's
I
too
think really-
extreme. You're not a workaholic.
One thing I like about my gender, not just my gender, my age grade, my Gen Zs, is that no matter how the hustle tends to be,
You guys still find time to relax?
we still find time to relax. Social media.
Is social media a way of relaxing?
Yeah, some people see it as a way of relaxing after the hustle. Like, I know of a particular friend that works in the bank. Yeah. From morning till he leaves very early as 6:30. He's out of the house.
Yeah.
Then he's coming back. He comes home most times around 10. So he will just like, most times he barely eats. But once he go to his room, 2 a.m., my nigga is online. He's on his grams. He's on his TikTok.
Which is not so good for his health, though.
Yeah, but that's his own relaxation, soft life.
That's what he
like
thinks.
that is. If you take I can remember the day his phone got spoiled at night.
He was restless.
I never believed that this guy could stay awake all night. Like, he took permission from work that, in fact, he called that he was not feeling fine, that he had an accident. Wow. Just to make sure that his phone. Because when we're like, guy, have fun now. Why you not go? He say, bro, I cannot get to that office successfully
That's addiction.
if my phone is off.
No,
that's not addiction. I think that is his own pattern of self life. This is my friend. Even weekends, if you invite him for show, he will tell you he does not have time.
He doesn't like to be. That's why that was going to bring me to that question. If soft life has to be, outside. Do you have to be
not
outside?
necessarily.
Soft life is not about how much you spend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Soft life is about how satisfied you are, and when you do the things you love to do at your pace. I might be in my house playing music. I'm living the best life. I can enjoy more than you. That is wherever you are.
Yeah, that's true.
Enjoying yourself. So,
do you feel you're enjoying or you're truly enjoying? Are you trying to convince yourself?
It is up to you to decide.
Okay.
It's your mindset.
It's your mindset. It's
your
your
mindset.
mindset. If am I enjoying or not? Because you could still have the best of things in the world and you're not yet enjoying it. Like, you're not yet living that soft life. That means you're not satisfied.
Yeah.
Because satisfaction has a key role to play about living soft life. Some persons, don't get contented with what they have.
Yeah.
So where you're aiming, it's good to aim high, though. I'm not saying you shouldn't dream big. You should dream big. But when you put your happiness in things that are too extreme, you end up seeing that you keep on grinding, yet you're not satisfied, you're not happy, you're not living that soft life. But some people work every day. Many people, most Nigerians especially, work every day, and yet they don't still find time. Some persons are stingy to themselves. Something that would make life easy for you. You feel like, why would I bring out money to come and do this? Some persons don't even enter all this what do I call? I don't want to call any company name, but some persons don't take like cabs, like private drop or book on an app, because they feel like, why should I spend money on this? Why should I? If you are no more, everything has ended, so you should live the best of life. At least spend money on things that will make life easier for you. That is the soft life. You don't have to have the whole world to live soft life.
Yeah, those set of people, they'll say they're being economical.
They are being economical.
Yeah, they're managing.
Next of kin, catch your money.
You don't know how far. Next of king, para.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, no problems. But if you just tuned in, it's Cruise Control on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, and we're looking at how you balance work, hustle, soft life, and all. Fun, catching fun. We use the word soft life.
Yeah.
How you do that. And what's that thing you like to do for fun after a long day or after a long week? What's that thing that you like to do for fun? Now, do a text message to 0701 9339 962. Text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. Or you can call 0810 9510 951. Brandon, are we ready?
Yo. Okay.
All right,
Game.
we're ready for the game segment, and it's what? Do you know? I cannot forget the name of our game segment.
The ultimate game show.
Ultimate game show.
Ultimate.
Control.
Conquest
Lord.
control.
Yeah.
Oh,
Victory, don't
yeah.
worry, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
The tension is building.
The pressure
I know
is getting.
Because okay.
All right, guys, we're here for the ultimate game show on Cruise Control 95.1 FM, and the first category we are going into is top 10 popular sports in the world.
Top 10 sport. Football.
Football is number 1 on the list. Football has about 3.5 billion fans. Football, yeah, I think is the most popular, obviously. Football or soccer.
Basketball.
Some countries call it soccer.
Yeah.
Basketball is surprisingly number 7 on the list.
Okay.
With about 800 million fans.
Wow.
Yeah.
Volleyball.
Volleyball is number 5 on the list with 900 million fans. Wow, that's great. Number 5, yeah, volleyball. So keep guessing.
What of the track?
Tennis?
No, field and track events, like track events, like running.
Not among the top 10.
How about tennis?
Basketball. Has someone said basketball?
Yeah, I've said basketball.
Oh, you have?
Table tennis. I heard someone say tennis.
Yeah, tennis
is number 6 on the list with
20
million fans.
Okay.
Wow.
Many persons love table tennis, yeah.
Okay. How about like racing?
Nah, not top 10 on the list.
What of car race? All this Formula 1
Not
race.
top 10 on the
Wow.
list.
Whoa.
Car race is not all countries that could really, set up those facilities. Yeah. We have. There's one that someone is not mentioning here.
Yeah.
Give us a clue.
Okay, let me give you a clue. The one that you throw the ball, then somebody will not hit.
Badminton?
No, someone will throw the
Long
ball.
tennis. Is it long tennis?
You have like a little post. Someone will throw the ball, then you have a bat.
Is it hockey? Oh.
Hockey is number 3 on the list.
Okay.
With 2 billion fans.
Whoa.
Wow.
There's one again.
What
that
of
is-
golf?
Golf is number 10 on the list with 450 million fans. Yes,
Okay.
it's on the list. We'll have one again that there'll be there's a bat that they call it the bat. Something ball bat.
Okay.
Where you throw the ball and someone hits it and it's ball just goes some
Is
miles
that not
away.
table tennis?
No, is that not
It's
tennis?
baseball.
Is that not baseball?
Okay, baseball.
Baseball.
And there's another one that is similar to baseball. It's on the list. And I'm surprised it's
Baseball.
higher on the list than baseball. It's cricket.
Wow.
Okay.
It's cricket.
That's amazing.
We'll have more on the list. There's one that you're not mentioning that is similar to basketball.
Volleyball.
Yeah, volleyball is number
I
5.
mentioned
on the
She
list.
mentioned volleyball. Yeah, she did.
Yeah, I
It
did.
has 900 million fans.
Wow.
Wow.
Volleyball.
Volleyball.
Wow.
There's one again on the list played by mostly Americans.
American soccer.
American football is
American
number 9 on the
football.
list.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think that's all for the category of top 10 popular
hooray.
sports.
I really don't like that American football.
Really?
American
Why?
soccer.
Really?
It's
Well,
too violent.
It's too rough. It's too rough.
Yeah.
Like,
Really?
have you
You have
actually-
to with all the
The dressing
that's why
is not
the
here.
protection is serious.
The protection is not here, bro.
Okay.
There is rugby and there is American football. Rugby, they don't wear those helmets in rugby.
Yeah.
It's similar. It's similar how they do it, but American football is they have to wear some shoulder pads and
Man,
helmets,
they'll
to
cover
protect
their
themselves.
faces, cover their head, cover their legs.
But rugby, nothing. Bare body, it's very physical. That is high contact sports. That is when you talk about contact and
What of
non-contact
boxing?
sports. Boxing is, is a very popular sport. Yes, but it's not among the top 10.
Yeah,
on the list.
because most people say don't.
It's
watch.
an extreme sport. There are extreme sports like wrestling, boxing,
And
extreme
are we
sports.
going to call that wrestling a sport?
It's
safe?
sport.
Wrestling?
Yeah, it's an entertainment.
Yeah,
Then
Yeah,
for
it's
that-
not a
It's not
It's not.
sport.
It's
not
a
a-
sport. It's boxing that is a sport.
Yeah,
Yeah.
boxing is a sport.
Extreme sport.
Wow.
Don't try this at home.
Don't try it at home. It's not
No,
funny.
no, don't try it at home. Don't try it at home. Yeah, that
All
was a great category. Okay, moving into the next category. I think this will be an interesting one. I can't wait. Okay, top 10 easiest ways to get rich.
What's there to get rich right if you don't work? Okay.
And let me tell you, first of all, if you guess number 1 correctly, I owe you something tonight.
Entertainment.
Starting a business.
Nah.
Entrepreneurship.
That's
That's what
Okay, starting a business. Someone says
Investing in a business is number 6 on the list.
Wow.
Investing
In a business.
Investing in a startup. That means in a business.
Okay, invest in a startup.
That is number 6 on the top 10 ways to get rich.
Inheriting the money.
next of kin.
Next of many people, their source of wealth is next of kin.
Yes, now. Inheritance.
Like,
I have a friend. I won't mention his name.
Yeah.
now next of kin.
But my friend, he calls himself next of kin.
Like,
I mean, that's an easy way to get rich.
Wow.
Is it on your list?
It's not on the list.
that should even be number 1.
Okay, actually, it's number 7 on the list.
Okay, number 7.
Inheritance.
Oh, inheritance. Okay.
That's amazing.
Okay.
My wealth,
yes.
inheritance. What are the ways to get rich? I mean,
politics.
Yeah,
Politics is another type of funny money. It's come in a very funny way. If you have ever been involved with it.
But politics is not how many people get rich. They are rich and they get into politics for their own personal reasons. I don't want to talk about it.
Some people just get rich by just being politically involved.
Are you sure?
Involved.
Well,
involved. I love that. Okay,
so how do people get rich? Are you giving us clues?
Okay. If this video I'm making right now, what's it called?
Content
creation.
creation.
It's true. Everybody
now
an influencer.
By being a content creator.
Everybody now, even woman when they say body na influencer, you go see camera, you go see camera, you go see smile, you go see everything.
Yeah.
Your body is available, so location. Before you know, influencer,
content creation is number 4 on the list.
Did they put trading
to get rich? Yes.
Forex.
There is trading here on the list. Index fund trading. Yes.
Okay.
It's on the list at number 2.
Wow. Okay, great.
Number 2.
Okay.
And top 10 ways to get rich.
There's another one. There's another way. I don't know if it's actually.
There is. Okay.
There's another way.
Okay.
It has been right from the existence of man.
Okay.
It's also in the Bible.
What is it?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, but it's a way of getting rich.
If
I don't know if you can read my mind, but if it's not, you understand?
Okay, Ronnie wants you to whisper.
No, that's not the way to get rich.
But actually, most people are rich.
But you are close to number 1 ways to get rich. I would.
Can you imagine?
Another hint. But
Can you imagine?
Just keep thinking.
I say there are 10.
There are 10.
And we've mentioned just like
3.
Wow.
Okay, there's another way to get rich. I will just only call the people.
Okay.
The good people.
Land selling.
What is
Real
this?
estate.
Real estate.
Oh God.
Real estate.
Real estate is
number 5 on the list.
That's true.
Top 10 ways to get rich. Real estate is number 5 on the list.
I've seen a guy who the father is late now. He's part of this net of King Waya. Like the guy father bought this land. I think the father said he bought this land less than 20,000 back in those days. Man, when the father died, man, this guy made over 30 to 60 million naira selling up those lands.
Next of King Waya.
Next of King Waya. It was like for like 2 weeks.
Okay, there is another one that is related to tech. Number 9 on the list is app and software developer. That's a great way to get rich.
That's tech, right?
Yeah, tech. Number 3 is work in sales.
Yes, that's very true.
Work in sales is number 3 to get rich. And number 10 on the list here, it says leverage on other people's money.
Okay.
Those boys, we know them.
Goodness.
I hope it's not that thinking.
Please, whatever you're thinking should be kept inside your mind.
All right. So, a spoiler, number 1 on the list to get rich. Anyone? Number 1.
What will be the number 1?
Ladies do use that method to get rich. Marry rich.
What is this? What is this?
Marry rich. No,
please take off your cap.
Men too use that method to get rich.
But it's
trophy wives and trophy husbands.
No, it's not rare.
That's how many people get. It's
men,
boys.
No,
our boys. That would. I don't know.
Okay, our boys.
They'll marry up.
You would have, you understand?
They do
it. You understand?
And they bring them home.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true.
Money Rich is
that is true.
number one.
Like,
easiest because the
I
list
think
says
I've seen
top
Queen's
10
list.
easiest way
Queen,
to get
I think
rich.
I've seen your list here. I've seen your lists.
My list of what?
Yeah, of getting rich easily. I've seen your list. Have I seen your list?
I don't get.
Have I seen your own category in the list?
Okay, like
Okay,
the
where
top
you
10.
fall
Yes,
on the
top 10.
Content. I think I can.
Okay,
do
content
content
special, yes,
creating.
Me too.
What else is there? I think there's. Oh no.
There is online
Inheritance.
business. Inheritance.
By
Oh.
the riches that Christ has given me. Inheritance in Christ Jesus. Inheritance in Christ Jesus.
Next
Okay.
All right, that's great. Okay, that's great. Okay, another category we're going to look into tonight is top 10 most desired jobs in the world. Desired, not ways to get rich.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most desired jobs in the world. Top 10. So let's go.
Most desired jobs.
I
in
think
the
number one
world.
on that should be something like a federal job.
Cyber-
Federal job.
cyber-
It's in Nigeria that's federal job.
Tech.
You mean
Jobs when
In
like,
the world.
like
government?
yes, government
employment.
federal government employment.
Oh, really?
Unfortunately,
In the
it's not on
world.
the list.
Yeah, because you have like 35 years of uninterrupted income.
Okay.
Well,
Steady
it's
monthly.
not on the list.
Okay,
So
so
let's go.
What's it again? The question is.
Top 10 most desired jobs in the world.
oil job.
Oil. Yes, number 9 on the list is engineer.
Okay, engineering.
Engineer.
Doctors? Do you have doctors?
Doctor is number 1 on the list.
Yeah.
Doctor
Lawyer.
John.
Yay.
Lawyer is number 7 on the list.
Okay.
Yes. Many people want to
Bankers.
be a
What
lawyer.
of bankers?
Banker is not the top 10 on the list for desired.
Okay, that means
Someone
people
who's-
don't desire banking jobs. Just go into it just because they want
Yeah.
Yes.
So does it mean entertainers, like the people desire?
Number 5 on the list is influencer.
Yeah. Okay.
They want
Yeah.
to be an influencer. They wanna,
Okay.
you know. they
How
wanna-
about tech jobs? I mean,
tech job? Number 2 on the list, software developer.
software. Oh,
Software
okay.
developer is number 2 on the list. So we have number 1, number 2, number 5, number 9.
Desired jobs. Oh.
So there's still another one on the list.
Pilots.
Pilot is number 4 on the list. Many people
Whoa.
want to be a
Wow.
pilot.
Wow.
Many people want to fly.
I think that should even be easiest jobs to get rich. Pilot, because man, those guys are paid hell.
Not easy. Not easy.
It's not easy.
It's not easy, but
Not
once
easy.
you're in, I think it's worth the stress.
I think the recruitment process is.
We have already talked about top 10 easiest ways to get
Yeah,
rich.
we've
So
talked about it. I'm just like
it's not,
understanding.
this is not a category. It's not that category. Okay, number 3 on the list. Many Nigerians are in that category. Many young hustling Nigerians.
Who said that? Content creators.
Entrepreneur.
Entrepreneurs. Okay.
Entrepreneurs.
Desired jobs.
Everyone is an entrepreneur. Like everyone.
Everyone want to be an entrepreneur. There is number 8 on the list that's similar to content creation. Think about it. This is a job. Take note, not way to get rich, not side hustle. To be an actor or actress. Number 8 on the list, desired job. It's a job.
Yes. True. Desired.
Desired.
We
So
have a lot
there is
of-
data scientist.
Oh.
Yeah. And surprisingly, number 10 on the list, which many of us don't want to be in Nigeria, but teacher.
Oh, 10.
Many
It's
people love
desired.
to teach. Yeah, it's desired.
Wow.
Even in Nigeria, many people love to. Some people have the passion for imparting
Teaching.
knowledge in
Yeah,
others.
that is
you
true.
know.
Some people have that passion, that zeal
Yeah.
to teach.
They have that zeal to teach. So I believe we're done with the top 10 most desired jobs in the world. So let me call the top 10 again. Number 1 is doctor or surgeon. Number 2, software developer. Number 3, entrepreneur. Number 4, pilot. Number 5, influencer. Number 6, data scientist. Number 7, lawyer. Number 8, actor. Number 9, engineer. Number 10, teacher. Yeah. Teacher.
All right.
Yo,
Great list.
That's a great category. Should we visit?
Yes. The.
All right. Let us visit one more category before we call it a night. Top 10 celebrities from Port Harcourt.
Port Harcourt.
Port Harcourt.
Don't come my
I'll
seat.
place you on the hot seat now. I'll place you
No,
on
don't
the
do
hot
that.
seat. Yes,
Don't
I know why I
do
say so.
that. Why?
Duncan Mighty is on the list at number 3.
Wow,
Duncan
that's
Mighty
amazing.
is one of the top 10 celebrities from Port Harcourt.
Let Victory answer all this one.
Okay,
Oh,
go
why?
on.
Oh, God. I don't know.
You give
Let's have
you
it.
give
Let's
her
have it.
clues.
Let's have
You
it.
give her
All right,
clues.
clue. Let's go.
Let's
go. Let's go.
From
Port Harcourt.
I don't know them.
You know them.
Give me clues.
Clue you again.
Dangote. Okay. Is he?
Jesus, if you should forget his name, you will be arrested. If you forget his name, that is our Port Harcourt Grammy Award winner.
Bonner
Welcome.
is number 1 on the list. Top 10 popular celebrities. Oh, she's top 10. Top 10. So let's go. One is the most popular. I don't know, the most popular content creator.
Obafemi Awolowo.
If you don't know the popular Port Harcourt content creator.
Oh Lord, what does the person do?
Our jollof rice king of jollof rice.
Mr. Funny. Sabinus.
I don't. Sabinus. Mr. Sabinus. Oh God.
All right, that's and we have more on the list. We have
mention them so I can get more familiar with
I should mention them. You should get them.
She has thrown the question back at you.
I don't really know most of them.
One is a gospel artist.
Female. She likes to wear beret.
Okay.
What's
Mercy.
Mercy Chinwo.
Oh, Mercy Chinwo, yeah.
Mercy Chinwo is on the list at number 9. We have one rapper that raps very much.
I don't know rappers.
Dan Dizzy is number 7 on the list.
I don't know him.
Okay, we have Omale number 4 on the list.
Really?
Yes.
Why are you surprised that Omale is on the list?
Omale is a popular celebrity.
But I know his name, but I didn't know he was from Port Harcourt. Now I know.
Serious?
Yes, I'm serious. Yes, but I don't know them. Like, no, I'm from Rivers State, and I live in Port Harcourt. But I don't know. I didn't know.
Yeah, what part of Rivers State are you from?
Madam Hilda Dokubo is on the list too.
From Oba.
You're not from Rivers State, please.
I'm from Rivers State. I've lived here all my life.
You should know. Then you don't know Oma.
I don't know. I know him, but like
our love artist, he puts us in love and trauma and everything at the same time.
He's a great artist.
Yeah, he's a great artist, man.
He's a great artist. Okay, we'll have another someone on the list again. Sam Dede is one other popular celebrity from Port Harcourt. We have Ajebo Hustlers. And then there is a popular, should I call him YouTube content creator that is great? Emanuela's colleague.
Mark Angel?
Yes, Mark Angel is on the list.
Wow.
These are great content creators. Celebrities.
Celebrities, yeah.
From Port Harcourt City. Yeah, and they are doing a good job. We'll have more on the list, we'll have more. Okay, can someone tell me content creators in Nigeria, top content creators?
Top content creators in Nigeria. You have your list?
Yes, I have my list.
We have a lot of top. Someone might just be mentioning their favorites now.
Okay, mention.
Layu Wasabi, is he on that list?
Nah.
He's not. Are influencers different from content creators?
Some persons are influencers and content creators.
Why some are content creators? But not
so, random, now we're going to place you on the list 1 to 10 now. We are going to place you.
Well, I got nominated for the Port Harcourt Blogger of the Year award.
Wow, when's that?
Yeah, that is true.
I came out on the top 4 on the list. Brandon TV got nominated. Port Harcourt Blogger of the Year.
That's amazing.
So I think you should be top 4 right now.
I'm top 4 right now.
Yeah, top 4 right now.
Top 4
that means we are one way out.
Yeah.
So that is one. That means we have to start getting the other ones then.
You know what I mean?
Pella
is on the list, yes.
True. He should be on that list.
What of Kata Ife?
Kata Ife, obviously.
The Lord of Spits, the Saliva King.
I don't know that person.
Okay.
We have more on the list. We have
Tauma.
Shaggy.
Is Tauma on the list?
Bro Shaggy.
Sorry?
Tauma, is she on the list?
Yeah, Tauma's on the list. Tauma's number 2 on the list.
And she's really good though. She's good.
Yeah, she's very
she
good.
can act different parts.
Only her is the mother. She's the African mother.
Yes.
I love the reality of her.
I need to meet with her video editor. If she's the one, I'll clap hands for her. But if she, I think
she said she's the one. I've actually
she's the one.
There's a YouTube video that she released. She said she was the one.
So excellent.
She actually said she learned it from her boyfriend, something like that.
They're married now.
That's great.
They're married now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, really? That's amazing.
And she's really good. Though. She's the man. She's the African mother. She's the African father. She's the baby Taoma.
And I mean, she was one of those people who started content creating early.
That's true. Started very early. We have Mr. Macaroni.
Okay.
Sugar daddy vibes. You understand?
Brother Shaggy.
Brother Shaggy is on the list. Brother Shaggy is on the list, and we'll have more. Keep guessing.
But
keep guessing.
Very Dark Man should be on that list now.
He's not a content.
He's not a content.
He's not
activist.
He's an activist.
Okay.
He's an activist. Yeah. So he's not a content creator. Anyone can be a content creator, though.
You know, there's this new guy. There's this. Okay, I'm not sure he can actually be on that list.
Is he Ashekai?
He's Ashekai. Awesome.
Awesome is not on the list, though.
You know, Awesome, that guy, the guy is good.
Josh Tufon is on the list.
Yeah, Josh Tufon.
Josh Tufon is on the list. We'll have more celebrities on the list. Yes. We'll have Josh Tufoni. We'll have Brashagi. Earlier mentioned Brashagi. There are more content creators. I don't know why you guys are not mentioning them. Should I just spoil this?
Maybe you just help us.
I should help.
Clue.
Okay, I have Tauma.
Hold on, Brash. What is his name? Shanks.
Okay, Shanks there.
Yeah, Shanks.
Shanks is on the list.
Shanks on the list. Yeah,
I don't know.
Shanks. Shanks is the guy is good though.
Okay.
Who knows these Yawa skit creators?
Yeah.
They're on the list.
They're on the list. Okay.
Yes.
I wonder what the metrics is to place them in the numbers that they are placed. What the metrics is, the number of following, when they started content creating.
I don't know what the metrics is, honestly.
Sydney Tucker.
Sydney Tucker's on the list,
He's on the list.
Yeah, if
he's on the list.
Goes, he's good.
Sabinus obviously on the list.
Oh, okay.
Great content creator.
What of is it Nasty Black?
Wonder the Talk is on the list.
Wonder the Talk.
As a man
Wonder the Talk.
that takes 30% for every transaction.
Okay.
Oh.
I don't know. Okay.
Ndoka.
Okay, Ndoka. Okay, I think I know Ndoka. I know the name.
Ndoka is on the list.
Oh, okay. There's someone I wanted to mention, but I think something took my mind off that person.
Who's the person?
So what other persons are on that list?
What other person on the list? I can see some people that I can see Aproko Doctor.
That's like one of the best content creators in
Aproko Doctor. Great content. Great content. Someone that you're forgetting to mention. He's in Port Harcourt. He's in Choba.
Brandon. Danny Boy or Brandon?
Danny Boy and Brandon, yeah?
Brandon, wow.
I like
what platform do you create content on?
I create content now.
Where?
On Instagram.
Wow,
on Instagram,
that's amazing. No, I've not followed you.
I like that you put his name there. Like, I mean, put your name there.
I mean.
At least he has been nominated top 4.
Yeah.
So I think that's for
blogger.
Okay. So
that's amazing.
Yeah. We're still kind of
What of you?
What of Big J?
He's not a content creator.
He's a manager.
I'm not into content creating, you know.
He's into management and selling of lands. Next of King Wire.
Okay.
King is a celebrity HA boy.
So number one.
So this message says, "Hi Faustina, Queen. Okay, I love watching football on my phone and watching wrestling on my screen. Jim Port Harcourt. Soft. Did you say his name is Soft Life? Okay, I like. I was asking people how they catch fun, and this other person says." I think there's someone that said something I can't find down. So are we done with that category, or is there another category?
Yeah, we're done with that category.
Okay, this person says, "Good evening, house. My own view of soft life is getting 6 to 7 hours of sleep when I'm back from work before sleeping at night. I love cruise control. I love you guys too. Thank you. We love you too." Okay, resting well. I mean, 7 to 6 hours of sleep. That's his soft life. He just has to ensure that he sleeps well.
7 to 6 hours of sleep. That is a whole lot of Sleep,
that's what the
man.
doctors said you should do. You don't
Serious?
know.
Okay,
Uh-huh. 7 to 6 hours.
8 hours. I think 8 hours.
Wow, that is good.
Last night, I started sleeping from a confession. I started sleeping from 4 p.m. till this morning at 6 a.m. That means I slept for straight 14 hours. Straight!
What happened? Were you?
I was really exhausted. I lost 2 days of sleep.
Okay.
48 hours, no sleep. So I slept for straight 14 hours. Uninterrupted.
Your body needed
I didn't
to
even get
recover.
up to even use the restroom. Nothing. I just slept.
Your body needed to recover.
After waking up, I still stayed in bed for extra 3 hours. Awake. Just to still recover. Then I woke up, I took another nap of an hour. So if I'm to add everything, so that'll be longer, but let me just put it 14 hours.
You slept almost the whole day.
Then 3
Almost
hours
slept it fast.
again, then 1 hour of another nap. Then I now
You slept,
sleep
you
now, let me
slept
now wake up.
out of 24, you slept 20 hours. There's remaining 4.
My body needed a rest. So resting is part of living a soft life. You should
Yeah,
rest.
yeah,
You should
yeah,
take a
it's
rest.
true.
Take a break.
It's true.
You need it. If you're listening to us out there, please take a break. Don't hustle all the time. Thank you.
Okay. So are we done with our game?
Yeah, we're done with our game for this weekend.
Okay, I think I have a message here. Can I read?
Yeah.
Okay, this is coming from White Lion. He's actually not in Nigeria, from the US. So he said his own soft life is eating good food.
Okay.
Yeah, he just wants to be at home with his family eating good food. I think that one is soft life. On my own, so that is one of my own soft life.
Your food.
After my kitchen work, I just
you're cooking.
those people that say once they finish cooking they will not have appetite. He's a liar.
Why do you say it?
I'll
It
eat
doesn't
the whole,
work for him.
It does not. I'll eat the whole pot even after eating, after cooking. I will cook, I'll wash, but I'll eat. Man,
All right, let's hear from this person and then we wrap up. What's your soft life? Good evening, Cruise Control.
Good evening. How you guys doing?
We're doing great.
This is my first time. I
Okay.
just tuned to you. So
Thank you for calling.
Well, all the programs you're trying to, they're very interesting. You, Mr. Mike.
All right, please go on.
I'm a regular listener of the station, but regularly doing the sport time.
Okay.
Okay, now, is that what people are saying? I think my soft life is just relaxing on my bed, listening to music, and eating good food. I think, man, that's the best time of anybody. I think it's very good. And also watching football. It's nice.
Okay.
And I don't know, when you're talking about content creators, you could not mention I think Manuela should be there also.
Okay.
Manuela should be there.
Okay.
And then Mackenzie.
Yeah, Mackenzie was there.
Then I think she the only mention celebrity from Port Harcourt, but content creator nobody mention Mackenzie.
Oh, okay. It's the list. I wonder who the people curated the list and their metrics. But thank you for calling. All right, that's our show. Next week we're looking forward to great categories on the game show. I mean, categories that would burst our mind. You said we did not get anyone to give us any gift today. I mean, you said if someone got I think there was this one.
If you got number 1
of
the easiest way to get rich.
Okay, and nobody got
it.
Oh, good.
My friend here, he was close.
I was close, but
we're not close enough.
Yeah, not close enough. All right, that's our show, Cruise Control on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. 9 o'clock Sunday Family Special. Thank you so much, Brandon, for coming.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Big J, and thank you, Victory, for coming.
Thank you so much.
I'm Queen. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Motion.
I still they wonder if it's real life.
They support we country healthcare system. Countryman, correct holistic ogbonge herbal medicine there. We know they come out for public anyhow like a big masquerade. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine we pass am. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time.
It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free.
Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, where don't become Obarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Real talk, real life. The heart of the family. From challenges we face to the hope we see. It's Sunday Family Special with Queen, where healing begins and love grows deep. Join Queen every Sunday as we dive into the things that matter, from struggles to solutions, silence to stories, hurt to healing. Because family isn't perfect, but together we can make it better. Sunday Family Special, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. Let's talk, let's grow, let's heal together. Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Sunday Family Special. Yes, it's a program where we talk about the family. If you don't listen to the show, I don't know why. I mean, every time talking to Daniel Washington, I didn't almost want to turn on the mic, but I'll be a bad presenter and I will not try it. And I will not... well, let me not say it is going to be bad. And because I care about it, I had to turn on the mic. Let's have the conversation so you hear it. Welcome to Sunday Family Special again. My name is Queen Chima, and this is Today 95.1 FM. 14 minutes past 9, we had to take a commercial, but then we've started. Good evening, Daniel Washington. It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you, Queen. How are you doing?
I'm fine. I think I turned on the wrong mic. Good evening, Daniel Washington.
Good evening. How are you doing, Queen?
Yeah, the voice. I'm doing fine. How about you?
Very well. I should tell you Happy New Month. I'm always faithful to doing that before you.
Please, I'm sorry.
I'm always faithful.
Maybe
doing
this
that.
is... I didn't even tell my listener Happy New Month. Did I? Okay, no. I think October 1st I did. I was here.
Okay.
Oh, please forgive me. Oh, Daniel Washington, forgive me. I don't know how to tell people Happy New Month. You see what I did with your birthday? I had to quickly put it into my calendar because God forbid that I forget your birthday.
Funny enough, I'm
possible.
nursing an unusual excitement for this year's birthday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, unusual excitement for this year's birthday.
I'm hoping that it falls on the day that you're going to be on the radio, so we can have some people say happy birthday.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes.
All right, it's good to have you. Daddy watches a video trended last week.
Okay.
A certain mature content creator. And I think a lot of people may even look up to him, Teju Babyface.
Okay, yeah, sure, we know him.
So he said that if you cheat on your partner, say don't tell them. That's what he said. I wish I can get that video.
Was he advising the partner?
He's telling people, like, he turned on his microphone, put his camera and said, if you cheat on your partner, don't tell them. Okay, if you cheat on your partner, don't tell them. That's what he said. He said, if a man cheats on the wife, don't tell him. Don't tell her, rather. If your wife cheats on you, how did he put it? That the wife too should not. I mean, he said don't. That you're trying to just act, you're trying to satisfy your guilt. That's why you want to tell the person. That if you have done it once and then you feel like, okay, I've left that lifestyle, then it's fine. You can just move on and don't even mention to your partner. And I was just thinking about it throughout the week. I think I had a conversation with someone 2 nights ago, and the person was saying that person is a serial cheat. That person is everybody has their opinion, right? And I was just thinking about if let's say it happens with the husband and the wife finds out, and I mean, what would be the situation of the family? Maybe the husband finds out that the wife did that. What would be the situation, the atmosphere in the family? Especially, why didn't you tell me? Oh, you think some people will be comfortable? It's fine. Don't tell me. I don't need that kind of information. No. What's the situation?
See, Queen, you know, we're saying something off air.
Yes.
There are certain conversations I almost wish it's a midnight discussion.
Okay.
All right. Or we are having an exclusive class or an exclusive session with few persons. Yes. Now, the thing is, that's a very strong stand.
Yeah.
And as a married man, I know where he's coming from.
Okay.
Okay. Because cheating is having an affair outside your marriage is infidelity. Do you understand? And the moment that is in place, trust has been broken. But let me also say this. Trust is already cracked the moment you have an affair outside home.
Okay.
Do you understand? It's just that it will be waiting for its materialization. Teju Babyface is a renowned comedian.
Yeah.
And a podcast guy.
Podcaster.
All right. And he's known. Yeah. He's known for bringing in very spectacular guests and addressing very salient issues, taking stands on very sensitive and salient matters. However, I'm careful on how I take stands on certain matters like marriage, because what it is to one marriage differ from the other. You know why it's like that? It's like that because the maturity level, let me use this expression, the maturity bar per couple differ. I'll repeat myself. The maturity bar per couple differ. There are couples that kind of information being revealed to your spouse has a way of strengthening the bond. It has a way of,
Really?
I'll tell you. There are women that know that their husbands cheat. And they ask themselves, why is he cheating? What could possibly be the reason? Am I the cause? All right. Or it's his problem. I've said it on air before that very intelligent people will not respond to the matter on cheating emotionally first. Their first response or reaction will not be emotional. their first response or reaction on this kind of matter will be intellectual. Why did he cheat? Before, why did you cheat? What did he say his reason was? What triggered him? I've always said it before. Cheating is the revelation of vacuum. Revelation, I mean, it's the revealer of vacuum. The only problem is that when you uncover that your spouse is cheating, you begin to preach how it's not good to cheat. Am I advocating cheating? No. But I'm saying that why don't you track the foxes that are spoiling your vine than focusing on reacting against the spoiled vine? There are ways to ensure it doesn't step in. Do you understand? Now, please get me very clearly. I'm not advocating for cheating, but I'm saying that, please, there is a level of transparency and openness that would exist between your spouse. That's why they tell people, talk about your sex life. Do you understand? They tell us back then in class, discuss your sexual explorations. When I mean sexual explorations, do you know there are couples that reveal their love making after per experience? How was it? Did you enjoy it? Okay, I did not enjoy it. Where should I improve on? What is this? All of those things. But very few couples, very few, have that kind of discussion because they feel like it has a way of hampering on your ego and your pride as an individual because of underperformance and the pressure out there to perform and last in bed and all of those conversations. Not knowing that the inability or your negligence on questions and interactions like that with your spouse can give birth to vacuum. You understand? There can just be that husband or that wife that is not enjoying love making with his spouse or with her spouse. All right. And then it's giving room for vacuum. If yours is not so good that you had very high exploration, you had already explored the highest degree of your libido while you were single, okay, you would now find out that the responsibility for performance in marriage will be very high. And so if your husband is underperforming, in quotes, which I don't believe all those kind of words exist, underperforming, because the body, the human anatomy is not wired to have sex for 1 hour. Go and read, you'll find out. It's not wired to have sex for 1 hour. All right. A couple of things are responsible while you're here, guys. I go feel last in bed 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. But this is not a sex conversation. But if it was, I would have told you it's part of the reason why you're seeing a lot of products come up. All of those products, without even paying close attention to the adverse effect, is what is making a lot of guys in question to say or more. I'm in the space, okay. So I've seen some of these products. I've seen what people are doing. I've seen what people are saying, all just to be able to please your spouse. If it's wrong or it's right, it's not my conversation today. But my conversation is the fact that I'm pointing out that more than paying close attention to cheating, pay close attention to the cause.
Okay.
All right. There is a way to avoid it, okay, by having countless and strong conversations with your spouse at different intervals. Okay, poor performance, sexual performance is not the only reason why people cheat. There are a couple of reasons. A guy can cheat as a result of the disrespect and dishonor he experiences at home from the woman in question. Not because he wants to just go out there and cheat, but sometimes what we don't know is, as a man, we uphold respect more than sex in a marriage. Our sexual urge can dry up for our wife, all right,
if she's disrespectful.
When she's disrespectful, and we would naturally tilt towards the place where we are being honored as husbands, as fathers, as a man, where we are being honored, where we are being respected. We naturally, without even knowing, we tilt towards that direction. What women do not understand is the fact that sex is a need for a man. And whilst it's a need for a man, if a man wants to relax, he can have sex. Do you understand? It's part of a relaxation therapy for a man. And the bad thing there is that in a bit to relax, he can get it anywhere. Only the faithful ones will get it from their woman.
Well, So, I mean, explaining this about cheating just brings a lot to mind. Especially, so are you saying that it's okay not to tell, depending on the bar you talked about? So you're a married man, you cheat, and
So
it's the
if you-
first time it's happening. Let's say it's the first time, and you, in fact, maybe you're a kind of person who has vowed never to do it to your wife or your
Yeah.
family. Should you tell your wife or not?
If you watch, I like the fact that you have to trace back to the question. If you watch, I was trying to avoid the question.
I know my job.
If you watch, I was trying to avoid the question.
Yeah.
I just answered the question in a most subtle way, and I said clearly that the maturity bar of couples differ per couple. That alone is enough answer. Do you understand?
Yes.
Oh, good God. Okay.
There are couples that their marriage can crash on hearing this.
So is that why it shouldn't be said?
I'm coming. Your marriage can crash hearing this. Why another's marriage can shake hearing it. Another marriage can be paused hearing it. Another can scatter
to pieces.
Are you seeing that? I'm pointing out. Another also can just say, okay, let's sit down and talk about it.
Wow.
Yes. I've seen matured women who, let's talk about it. That let's talk about it.
Men?
I'm coming. Yes, I've seen mature men also.
Okay.
Let's talk about it. Can also be that she has her own skeleton in the cupboard that she has not been able to leak out. So it's now an avenue. Since two of us don't mess up.
Yeah.
Okay, let us talk to ourselves.
Okay.
And repair the stuff. But I would say it clearly and very clearly. It's part of what we advocate in a dating relationship. To what degree are you guys transparent in your dating? It's like I keep saying this thing. It would always point you back to what you are doing in your dating relationship. The fear of disclosure reveals the level of transparency, accountability, and bond you both shared when you are dating. Because if you held transparency and openness as a core, regardless, you should be able to open up to your spouse. But the question is, how many ladies can handle this kind of information? How many men?
You mean without getting emotional?
Not just emotional, everybody will get emotional.
Okay.
Without getting extremely reactive. At the detriment of your union.
Oh, okay.
That's where these are weightier matters.
At the detriment of the union.
Yes, that's where we are coming. Now, that's why I said it is...
Adultery is not enough to end the marriage.
That's what I'm telling you now. That's why I'm hitting that. This thing, when you're calling cheating now, adultery, you're calling adultery because you're a Christian in the Bible. The world doesn't know what adultery is.
Okay.
Do you understand? The world doesn't know what adultery is. What they know, they sleep outside. You are cheating on your spouse. It's infidelity. All right. You are having well, infidelity is the word. Do you understand? But my point is, the managerial flow depends on the maturity status of the partner. However, cheating is bad.
Yeah. Okay.
It has the capacity to tear down a union,
no
matter the bliss they've enjoyed.
So for some people that say, I found out, you didn't tell me. So, and that could break them even more.
That's where we're going to. So, she didn't tell you because she was scared of your reaction.
I mean,
however, the truth will always make you free. The freedom that comes from the truth is not freedom from your spouse, it's freedom from your guilt.
And so he said that you're just trying to feel
that's
not
my
guilty,
point. Do you
and
understand?
That's why you want to talk about it.
And you see, Dino Melaye, a renowned Nigerian politician that hailed from Kogi State, all right, the middle belt part of Nigeria, he says, and I quote, "If I speak the truth, I die. If I don't speak the truth, I die. I choose to speak the truth and die. The truth can liberate you from internal guilt. And it's more about what it will do to you than to your marriage. But if you withhold the truth in a bid to keep the peace of the union, so what happens when he discovers? When she finds out? Okay, so you see, let me take it a step higher. Marriage is for the mature, because mistakes would abound. Okay, when I say mistakes, it's not just only cheating. There are other mistakes that would abound. All right, marriage is for the mature, and I've said it before countless times. Daniel Washington, this is my philosophy, this is my belief, that cheating is not enough, cannot end my marriage. It's not, I don't consider it enough to end my union. All right, I cannot give off. Women should think like this: we cannot give off our 10 years marriage to a side chick. Hence the question: what do we do when a side avoid when a side chick has invaded our home?
Okay,
how do we do? What do we do? This one, I know what to do.
And I mean, it requires that the person to be open, vulnerable, transparent, so that the partner can help. And it also requires that the partner be mature to handle the information. So you're saying that you can talk about cheating?
No, you're trying to push me somewhere.
You should not, but you can talk about it.
See, I'm not sitting on the fence. However, I'm giving you a balanced response.
Yeah.
I'm not saying don't talk about cheating. All right. I'm also saying talk about cheating.
Okay. Because for some people, maybe just talk to God. If you're Christian, if you're Muslim, talk to Allah.
What I'm saying is,
whoever you should confess your sins to and then repent. Never do it again.
What I'm saying is, exactly, the repetition. See, if you claim to be sorry and you're doing it over and over again, that's where a wahala day. Do you understand? If the proof that you have truly repented and you are changed is that it would not happen recurrently again. Do you understand? I'm saying to say that I'm not against you saying it, leaking it out, but what is the building block and the foundation of your union? Is it founded on truth? All right. If it's not founded on truth, okay, it means that it's founded on a degree of falsehood, and leaking out that kind of information is tearing the home. However, the truth at every point in time spoken will make you free. So, if you say we've not built our home on truth, and I want to start building my home on truth, if I lose my marriage and I lose it, let posterity have it that I lost it because I spoke the truth so that I can be free and commit myself to my spouse, and then I leak out the truth.
So because I think he was trying to create this balance around you trying to be free and you trying to save the marriage. Because he says he thinks that saving the marriage should be not to talk about it. You do it once and never do it again. And then you saying is you're just trying to make yourself feel guiltless, guilt-free.
See, let me tell you this. The founder of the marriage union wired it in such a way that your strength to move on is interdependent. It's not deep. It's not independent.
Okay.
I'm saying to say that I'm about to say something very controversial, but it's the truth. The strongest person that can help a man not to cheat is his wife. The strongest person that can help a woman not to cheat is her husband. But you can experience the maximum ability from your spouse to help you kick off and kick against infidelity when you're transparent and open.
Transparent.
How open are the both of you when you see the opposite sex? Can you open up to your spouse that you're battling with lust and look how what goes through your head? Okay, I see level of transparency. So your spouse.
So your spouse mature enough to take that information. I don't feel like you.
So you've gone back to my first response. The maturity bar.
I don't feel like you're already.
Do you understand?
You're a terrible person to even like another person.
Marriage is the coming together of two imperfect people. They are imperfect, but purpose brings them together. And in the course of forging your destination, there are there are frailties, there are imperfections that it would behold, it will rest on your partner to help you work on yourself. That's why you're a helpmeet as a woman. That's why you're a support system as a woman. That's why you're the head as the man. The coexistence, see, there is submission to your husband, there is submitting to one another.
Yeah.
All right. That you are the head doesn't mean I don't know how to submit. I'm saying to say that the conversation of openness can't just happen when it will not rest on nothing.
Yeah, he has to have had a foundation.
Thank you. It will rest on accountability. It will rest on transparency. It will rest on vulnerable love. Love that knows that I love you, but I have weaknesses. And I'm open to change when you help me, when you can help me. Your husband should be able to tell you, that place you're going, Omo, watch out to. See. That place you they go, or yeah, watch out to. Okay. I don't even get what I'm saying. I'll give you a classic example. My wife traveled to somewhere. And while by her story is the place where her previous relationship has been, the person stays there.
Yeah.
All right. While she traveled there for a week, I was here in Nigeria. Every man who is privy to the story of your wife's past or your lady's past in a particular terrain, the first thing that happens to your chest, sorry to use the word your chest, or your heart, is that you be insecure. All right. But the big question is, why did I let her go? Did it trigger something in my heart? Yes. But let me tell you the truth. Cheating is too small to lose a good woman. In my own opinion,
yeah,
it is a mistake. It is not her. She's not the mistake. The mistake is the act. It's not a person.
I hope some people are not like, Daniel, what are you saying?
Well, let them call out.
Because they say sex for a woman is different. What sex means to a woman is different to what it means to a man. So a woman may most times need some level of emotional connection to have sex with you.
Yeah, that thing you are saying is for sane women.
Okay.
There are women who have who is saying that one? It happens. It holds water, but it doesn't hold water. There are ladies that they want to have sex. I want it. That's what I feel like now. They will go anywhere and have it. Like, sorry to say, there are ladies, their water don't break. Like, right now, I can have it with anybody. Just give me the way it's doing my body. It's very few ladies you would find in that space where they will be saying, I need to have emotional connection. You are being nice, you are good. Society is not good. Society has not been good. And please, if you have that level of sanity, maintain it.
Yeah.
Because a lot of ladies are losing it. Right now, sex, you can get it on a platter of nothing. You can stumble into someone who is horny and you will just have it. You can stumble into someone who is requesting and desperate for it, all right, and you just have it. You get, so it's gone past those days where it would look as if there are complications. There are ways to get to the heart of a woman. Getting to the heart of a woman is different from getting in between her legs. Right now, different things can open the leg of a woman. Just for another day.
If you just tuned in, it's Sunday Family Special on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And we've been discussing cheating in the family. I mean, between husband and wife. Maybe the husband cheats or the wife cheats. How does it affect the home? If you've been listening, well, you can call in. When you cheat, should you tell your partner? I mean, do you tell your partner that something like that happened? Do you? Or you don't? I mean, a video was trended last week where he said, no, don't dare say it. Don't. Especially if it happened once, forget about it and repent and move on. They cannot handle that information. It would affect the marriage. And then, but for some people just think, well, let it affect the marriage. That's why you should be transparent. I mean, you should be truthful to your partner. Your partner should be that space where you can be vulnerable. And you guys the both of you can deal with it and move on. For some people, if your partner finds out, what do?
Yeah. So just call us and let's get to know. All right, what your thought is about this. 0701 9339 962. That is 0701 9339 962. WhatsApp or text message. But for calls, you can dial 0810 9510 951. That is 0810 9510 951. So there's a question brewing in my head, and that question is, okay, I remember now. So a counselor said something to me. She said, a woman had a cheating situation, and then she's been trying to salvage the marriage and everything, and then the husband said something. Said, "I should have known when we were dating. It was so easy to have sex with her." And I felt like that was such a harsh statement.
That's heartbreaking. See, Queen, let me talk.
Let's take this call.
Okay, please.
Good evening. Your name and location.
I'm Jamal calling from Bogoro. Hello?
I can hear you. Go on, please.
The point here is that there is no need for each other cheating to each other. Reporting to the maybe the partner, it might cause damage to the marriage. So there's no need for that.
Okay, you should not tell your partner.
Yeah.
All right then. Thank you. All right, we got your thoughts. Let's get yours. Don't tell your partner that you had a cheating situation. Tell him or tell her. Omo Chinwe. This person calls me Chinwe. If someone calls me Chinwe, it's serious. Your analyst for studio this serious, so I beg, I come up cap. Yes, nice. Daniel Washington. All right. Let's get your messages. 0810 for calls. 9510 Good evening. Your name and location.
Yeah, good evening. Let me remain anonymous.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. Let me say this. The kind of job I do, I serve public, and that public mainly on women. Sometimes what I normally see on their, to tell you the truth, if it's something maybe I don't have fear of God, if I should disclose it to their partner, at least in a month, I will break like 20 marriages. I am telling you, even there is one about to, I see, cheating is even is 100% here. I say I have access to their life. Phone is some women's life and some partners. If I tell you what I go through, if I should disclose it to their parents, to their partner, I am telling you, in a month or in a week, I will break like 20 house marriage. But now God they help our genders. Even there is one year now between that one, 90%. I am telling you, even now, if I can disclose to the husband, this is where your wife or your partner want to make move within this Monday or within, I am telling you that lady will leave the house. But to tell you the truth, may God have mercy. Now God, my God.
All right. Thank you for your call. Keep the calls coming. Do you tell your partner if you cheat? Tell your husband or tell your wife, or you just leave that information out of the way? 0701 9339 962 for text or WhatsApp messages. For calls 0810 9510 951. So back to that story, Daniel Washington. He said, I should have known. I mean, it was so easy to have sex with her. That's crazy. Why do some men, maybe sometimes people put it's sexual activity on one person? Is that what it's supposed to be? I thought it's a two-person thing.
What I'm about to say now is...
Should we take this call?
Okay, please. Let's take the call.
Good
Very
evening.
important.
Yeah, please go on. Sorry? Oh, can you call again? We can't get your thoughts clearly. All right, Daniel Washington.
Let me tell you the truth, Queen.
Yes.
Sadly, you think you've seen a lady handle cheating very harsh, right? You think they don't know how to handle cheating. Wait for the men. Some men can't stand it. Women can be very jealous and all of that. Men, we don't share what we enjoy in skirts. Believe me, a woman would have been might be tolerating a man's cheating. Okay. But believe me, a man that knows that he's a chronic cheat, the day the woman cheats on him, you will know that he can be a wild lion. And that's how funny it can be.
Yeah.
We don't like, how would I speak it now? We can't accept what we do. My gender can be like that. Sorry to say, I'm being very sincere. All right. We cannot accept.
You can't take what you give.
Thank you. All right. We don't know how to take what we give in this kind of situation. But I'll tell you the truth. Part of the way to handle cheating, okay, this is what we're calling cheating. There's what is called one night stand.
Is it not cheating? Okay, it's not continuous. There's an ing. Oh, okay.
That's what it's called. See, let me say this, Queen. You must be able to decipher: is he a cheat, or he slept out? Let me say this.
This is a dicey conversation.
Yes,
this is a difficult conversation.
This is not. These things. I'm by virtue of what I've been doing for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
I interface with a lot of folks, and I come in contact with multiple experiences. It is in no way reveal my value or my affinity with cheating. No. All right. But I'm saying to say that you must be able to know exactly what it is. Okay, let me say this. Is it because we're looking at cheating from the context of sex? Do you know some men venture into financial cheating? There's emotional cheating. Okay, when you're not able to give money to a woman that is in need, that is in your house, because you're offended with her, and you give the money to someone outside, what is it called?
You're cheating out.
Exactly. It's just that this particular one,
giving more attention to another person.
Thank you. When you fail to give her attention, you're cheating on her,
and someone else is having
all right it. Exactly. When your job is taking more attention than your child, all right, you're cheating on your child. So, but the question is, we are talking about sexual cheating here, infidelity in quotes, that has to do with having an affair out there.
Yeah.
My point is very simple. You must understand that when things like premarital sex happens, what Christians call adultery, when it happens out there, it's either it speaks of someone's personality or it speaks of a coincidence. And this thing we even call coincidence, it's not outrightly a coincidence, because sex cannot happen outside an atmosphere. There's an atmosphere that would create for the act. All right. And the thing is, we don't pay close attention to the atmosphere because there is a craving. That craving can come as a result of a vacuum or a personality. There are guys who are cheats, like they cheat. I've heard a guy that said, Omo, I know say I not married, but I know if you do only my wife. There are men like that. They can't settle for only their wives. Do you know why it's like that? One, it's either culture, what their parents told them, or is how they've explored. They've had a taste. They've had a taste. They've tasted to the point that they know that their wife alone cannot satisfy them. And it's not a good place to be. It's not a good place to be. That's why it's very difficult to a lady who has explored her sexuality with diverse men, certainly with a virgin brother. I like to be very realistic and paint real life issues. See how Queen is laughing.
Or vice versa.
I
mean,
you
a man who
is
it different?
Let's talk about body counts.
Okay.
A man who's had multiple body counts. Like, he started having sex and having affairs from his secondary school days. At 18, all right, from secondary school. And right now, he's working class. He's about 35, 40. And then you now come in contact with a girl that has been from one of those denominations that has kept herself for God, sold out to God. You understand? She has cut herself. She say, it's just for my husband and my husband alone. Only for her to find herself in the arm of the guy who has been having sex from 18 till now. It will take only Chukwa Biama.
Not Chukwu, but the one in Abiama.
Exactly. It will take a deity. You know why? Sex, love making is an exclusive package, not for the single. Anyhow you like, take the information.
Yeah.
Persons might call and argue it. Love making is an exclusive package for the single. Don't forget, there's a difference between love making and sex. All right. Let me say what I've always said on air. Most children are a product of boring sex, while some are a product of love making.
Word. Okay. Okay.
You know, like I said, this is not a midnight discussion. This is not. But the point I'm trying to say is, these things vary, and whilst it varies, you must understand that there are realities in marriage, Queen. There are realities in marriage. We don't advocate for cheating. Okay, we don't advocate for infidelity. But don't forget, part of our job, part of what we do, it's either we are repairing or we are avoiding.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're teaching those persons who are yet to get into marriage that commitment and faithfulness, fidelity is very, very important in your union. We are also advising that the one who has cheated on his spouse before shouldn't mean that your relationship should end and crash. There is reparation around it. There is how to go about it. And I also said that marriage is for the mature. Only the mature can handle properly infidelity. Don't get it twisted. I've said it countless times and I'll keep saying it. Go and ask your father. It's just that he might not tell you the truth. At some times he cheated on your mom. So why are they still together? Please don't get me twisted. I'm not advocating for it. But I'm only saying that if you found yourself in that space, it's not the end of your union. All right? Except you found yourself
with a serial cheat.
This guy is unrepentant. This is who he is. And he's no more hiding it from you. You have talked and he's not changing.
Or the woman.
All right, or the woman. So if you know you cannot settle and handle and live with that reality, then you can kiss love and goodbye.
So, but how should couples handle? What way or ways can this conversation be discussed?
Okay, I'll tell you. First of all, please, young people, enter marriage with shock absorber. Please enter marriage. Believe me when I tell you, enter marriage with shock absorber. Not just shock absorber because you would find somebody that is not faithful, not necessarily in the context of faithfulness or unfaithfulness, but in the context of bearing in mind that you did not order a perfect package. Very funny, but that's the truth. You didn't order a perfect package. You ordered a package that can do life with you. And it doesn't mean that there will not be challenges, there will not be weaknesses, there will not be tendencies. See, bear in mind, the guy you say you love, a popular gospel artist just got married last week. Yeah. Okay. If he's listening to me, please let him bear in mind that he didn't order a perfect package. All right. Marriage is not the coming together of two perfect packages. All right. You can be beautiful and senseless. Okay. You can be beautiful and don't know how to handle the kitchen. You can be a working class lady earning very well. You don't know how to cook. Okay. You can know how to manage your home. You can know how to train your child. I don't know how to sweep the house. All right. I'm saying to say that there are things that you learn when you settle in, when you come in. There are times where you prepare for this union. There are times where you step into the union. What you thought you knew, you just found out you knew nothing. And you start to relearn. You start to unlearn. And you start to learn. The most important thing is the maturity and flexibility to change and make amends where amends ought to be made. And it's what is of utmost importance. I've constantly said that marriage is not for children. Marriage, see, you can be a 40 years old boy and a 17 years old man. It's not about the age, it's about the mind. And maturity is not a function of number. It's not even a function of experience. Maturity is a function of your mentality, your ability to manage shock, your ability to understand that the marriages that have made it 40 years and 50 years, it's not devoid of errors and mistakes. No. So I'm saying to say that I don't preach broken marriage. I don't preach divorce except when there is a need. I'm saying to say that at every point in time, do everything you can to make your marriage work. That's where I'm coming to. However, please, if you have the opportunity, which I know we all have equal opportunity to avoid infidelity, avoid it. And just so you know, there are people out there who are desperate to crash your marriage. And that girl that is sweet talking you as a guy is part of the implementation plan to crash your marriage. There are ladies that can't date anybody except a married man. There are ladies that are done sleeping with single guys. There are ladies right now, their spec is 45 years old men. Right now, their spec is the man who has 2 children. Why am I saying so? I'm saying so because they believe the man who is married and has children understand care. And care is the language of the woman. It's the love language of the woman. And you see, the ladies we have today are aware that there are a lot of small boys, immature boys, sex-driven boys, but they don't know how to care and love a woman. They believe that the ones who can love a woman are already taken and married. So they need to go for them, even when they are married, regardless. So please bear in mind, there are contentions, there are forces. When I say forces, I'm not saying spiritual forces yet. I'm saying physical forces, human entities in your workplace, even in your church, even in your denomination, even in your department, in your workplace, even around your family. Somebody's desiring your husband, somebody's desiring your wife. So watch out for loopholes. Okay, watch out for third parties. Watch out for the person who is staying in your house in the name of your maid, in the name of your brother's, your wife's sister. Do you understand? These are harsh realities. Watch out and see, when it has to do with making your marriage work, every other third party is a suspect. Father, mother, brother, sister, uncle, auntie, pastor. Every other person except your wife is a suspect. And that's how they teach us that when it has to do with raising your child, every other party is a suspect. Anybody can hamper and cause a dysfunction in the upbringing of your child. The same applies to marriage. Your pastor is a third party. Your brother is a third party. Your sister is a third party. Your mother, your father is a third party. To the degree you uphold them in your heart more than your spouse, you are opening the door for anything to happen.
Oh, this is a great way to end this conversation. I mean, such analysis, Daniel Washington. How are you able to give this balanced analysis without? You've broken some legs, Sha, but at least.
No, I try as much as I can to paint these pictures with very simple realities, whilst I'm having to uphold the standard and the value that infidelity is not healthy, it's not a good route. I must admit that there are persons who are victims, and we should not throw away the victims because they've been victimized or because they've made the mistake. There has to be a way to still enjoy your marriage even when infidelity has set in.
Because I think humans have placed sex to be an ultimate sin.
That's my point.
Yeah, humans have.
Exactly.
It's ultimate. And for humans, I mean, they see that way, and so it's a way to judge.
And that's sex is one of the most less discussed topic in marriage.
Yeah.
And that's why it's the biggest avenue for infidelity.
All right, thank you so much, Daniel Washington, for coming on the show, Sunday Family Special. We'll come back next week for another interesting conversation that pertains to the family. Thank you so much for coming, Daniel Washington. I am Queen Chima. The World News at 10 is up next.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. A Reps Minority Caucus convened over move to remove Kingsley Chinda as leader. House of Reps meet political parties on constitution review. Hyperb contract staff lament 3 months unpaid salaries. On the foreign scene, Trump authorizes deployment of 300 National Guard troops to Chicago. Now, the details. Members of the Minority Caucus in the House of Representatives are set to meet in Abuja tomorrow to discuss the ongoing legal action filed by their leader, Kingsley Chinda, aimed at halting an alleged plot to remove him from office. The meeting notice, circulated today, was jointly signed by Abedi Frederick of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), Afam Ogene, representing the Labour Party, Mukhtar Omar Zakari of the New Nigeria People's Party (NNPP), and Peter Uzokwe of the Young Progressives Party (YPP). In the writ of summons filed before the Federal High Court in Abuja on September 25, 2025, Chinda claimed that moves were being made to unseat him as minority leader due to his closeness to the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, as he argued that such an attempt would be unconstitutional and infringe on his right to freedom of association. He therefore urged the court to restrain the defendants from carrying out the alleged plan. Sources allege that some opposition lawmakers have resolved to remove Chinda, accusing his leadership of contributing to perceptions that the 10th Assembly has become a rubber stamp for the executive. Chinda's critics within the Minority Caucus claim he has grown too close to the ruling All Progressives Congress, thereby weakening the opposition's role in holding the government accountable on issues such as economic hardship, insecurity and corruption. The lawmakers are reportedly determined to effect his removal when the House reconvenes from recess on Tuesday, October 7. The House of Representatives will on Monday, October 6, 2025, meet with the leadership of the registered political parties in the ongoing move to amend the 1999 Constitution. The House Committee on Constitution Review, chaired by the Deputy Speaker of the House, Benjamin Kalu, has identified key areas of possible amendments of the nation's extant laws, including state police, power revolution, local government autonomy and special seats for women, among others. The committee a few weeks ago toured the 6 geopolitical zones, collating stakeholders' input on the constitution review process, and is expected to submit a final draft to the National Assembly in December 2025 for adoption. This was contained in a statement issued by the House spokesperson, Akin Rotimi. Speaking ahead of the engagement, Kalu described the meeting as a strategic platform for political parties to bring their experience and institutional insight to bear. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has intensified efforts to sustain the peace recently restored in the state after over 2 years of political tension. As part of measures to consolidate the calm atmosphere in the oil-rich state, Governor Fubara met again with his predecessor, now Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, this time alongside a large group of political leaders loyal to the FCT minister. The closed-door meeting held yesterday at the Port Harcourt residence of the elder statesman Ferdinand Alabrabra till the early hours of today. Although details of the governor's meeting with Wike and his allies were not disclosed, it is believed that both leaders are aligning efforts to uphold the peace accord reached under President Bola Tinubu during the 6-month emergency rule in the state. The renewed engagement also comes shortly after Governor Fubara's visit to President Tinubu, where he reaffirmed his commitment to maintaining peace and sought presidential counsel on avoiding a relapse into political crisis. Some contract staff of the Hydrocarbon Pollution Remediation Project, HYPREB, have lamented the non-payment of their salaries for 3 months. The workers were under a contractor working with HYPREB expressed frustration over the hardship they have been facing despite their continued service to the company. They told Today FM's Sandro Kenneth that the delay in payment has made it difficult for them to feed and cater for their families. The workers appealed to the government at all levels to intervene and rescue them from the hardship caused by the company's failure to pay their wages.
To pay us our money. It has been 3 months now, no payment, and school has resumed. There is no way to pay children's school fees, no way to buy books for them. The federal government should come and help us. Talk to Toyota so that they can pay us our money, because people are suffering here. We work for this, at least they should pay us the money. 3 months, good 3 months, no payment.
It must surprise you to know that we worked for like 3 months now without no payment. Some of us have bills to settle, our school fees. We are family men. HYPREB engaged us with a contract. Up to this moment, the only contact we use in reaching Zabi, which is the PC, if you try that line as I'm talking to you now, is being switched off.
Journalists in Rivers State have been equipped with necessary skills to identify and counter misinformation and disinformation and malinformation. The training, organized by the Common Ground Journalists Forum, Rivers State Chapter, an initiative of Search for Common Ground Nigeria, focused on strengthening community-centered approaches to transforming criminality in the Niger Delta. The 2-day workshop, funded by the European Union, featured sessions on conflict-sensitive reporting, ethics and professionalism, as well as digital peace building for journalists in the state. Media coordinator of Search for Common Ground, Sonny Dada, urged newsmen to apply the knowledge gained to become agents of change, adding that their role aligns with agenda-setting theory to drive peace and development in the region.
Yeah, the perception is that journalists are more encouraged now and more energized to really go out and become the change agents that we expect them to be. Compared to yesterday, today was far better because I saw the body language and the eagerness to learn. You were here, you noticed that even at the point when we wanted to take a break, everybody refused. They said we should just continue. We should program peace, we should program solution, we should program transformation. Yes, the issues are there, but we should identify the entry points to addressing those issues and use those entry points to transform the negative fees that we have in Rivers State.
On his part, the chairman of the Nigeria Union of Journalists, NUJ Rivers State Council, Paul Bazia, commended Search for Common Ground for the training, describing it as timely and impactful.
In the last 2 days, Search for Common Grounds has been here in partnership to ensure that our journalists are empowered in reporting, in conflict-sensitive reporting, ethics and professionalism, and digital peace building. It is apt with us, it resonates with us, with what we said during our campaigns, that we are going to change the agenda, that we are going to set agenda for development communication moving from crisis. So I thank them because our reporters have been properly equipped in these last 2 days in that area. Yeah, I will encourage our journalists to put to use what they have learned here.
Participants at the training pledged to apply the knowledge acquired to promote factual, data-driven reporting, strengthen peace, and serve as unifiers in their communities.
I feel so educated, yes, because of the exposure I got today from the training. You know how to report conflict situations without really inciting the society.
The training was a very, very wonderful one, very timely. You know, talking about conflict-sensitive reporting, ethics, professionalism, and digital peace building. You also look at this particular last training we had today, talking about perception and perspective. It gives you better viewing of issues. You know, advice to the journalists is that don't just attend the training, make use of it.
But one thing that I took home today is the BCC, that's the behavioral change communication. It's something that everybody should adopt.
It's eye-opener. I think it has refreshed my knowledge on perception.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. Efforts by Chairman of Obiakpo Local Government Area Gift Molu to broker peace between real estate developer Odibola Properties and other stakeholders in the disputed Igbelu land in River State have hit a dead end. The closed-door peace meeting held at the council headquarters ended in disagreement after some representatives from Rume Kini community opposed the proposed settlement. Speaking to newsmen after the meeting, the Chief Executive Officer of Odibola Properties, Bolaji Oshobukola, commended the council chairman's intervention, noting that Wolu had affirmed that the company was acting within the law.
I don't have a personal relationship with him, but when he made his call that we should come to the local government as regards the peace parkland, I obliged because when authority called, you answer. Today, he has made a straight statement. He said, bring the survey plan from the court. Let's establish the extent of Odibola own. And apart from that, he also said that as from now henceforth, because there is no stay of execution, Odibola Property is allowed to do what he is doing because he is not the court and he cannot stop what the court has allowed.
Oshobukola maintained that Odibola Properties legally acquired the land from an association of medical doctors, adding that the company conducted due diligence and would continue to protect the interests of its investors.
We are in the position of truth. The Ruben community have shouted land grab. Odibola is grabbing our land to the public and deceiving those who have gone to buy land there. But it is clear today that Odibola was in that land because they purchased it from an association of medical doctors. And it is clear today that Odibola as a company did that purchase because the medical doctor agreed and settled with the judgment creditor. It is also clear today that there is a survey plan that Odibola is working with. And if the chairman is going there to ascertain if we have passed our area, we have allowed that because that is the right thing to do. And you know, we've always told you, Odibola do their proper due diligence.
On his part, Steve Chigos, the stakeholder and representative of Elion, comprising 5 communities, Rume Ari, Rumo Lu, Rumo Wecho, Ruma, and Rumo Batanweri, backed the council chairman and Odibola's position, explained that following a recent judgment against Rumo Wecho, the Elion communities collectively agreed to support Odibola's development projects and the peace initiative initiated by the local government area chairman, Wolu.
Of recent, there was a judgment against Roma Hocho by Foblas Amehuli. And after this judgment, because of what has happened in Ebelu for years, we here people decided to say in agreement that there must be development. We reached out to Odibola, who bought these properties from resident doctors and ASU. We reached out to him, listen, you are our son. What you are doing at Ebelu is a development. We cannot fold our hand to watch what has happened in past years to repeat again. That we will support you in this development while you also come to settle the rightful owners of the land. That is what just happened. The chairman who is presiding this issue has done his best, but believe there will be peace. Ebelu will become. Amen.
Meanwhile, some youth in Rumawecho village, Rumekini town, Obiakpo local government area of River State, have condemned individuals who went on air to criticize the chairman of Obiakpo local government area, Gift Umolu, over his intervention in the ongoing land dispute between Rumekini community and Odibola Properties. The chairman of Rumawecho village, Archie Confidence, described those attacking the LGA chairman as land grabbers who are impatient to till the adjourned date to produce valid land survey documents. Confidence explained that the council chairman's actions are lawful, noting that the individuals in question have not yet submitted a stay of execution to support their appeal. He urged them to desist from blackmailing the chairman and instead present the required survey documents when the matter comes up again on Tuesday.
Yes, the Honorable Gift Wolo invited the both parties that is involved in this matter. He also ordered for the survey plan, which was not ready that particular day. He now adjourned, also advised the people to be calm. The second day the meeting was held, he requested for the survey plan. None was ready. One Emmanuel Kewo said that the survey plan will be ready on Tuesday. There he adjourned the meeting. He also noticed there was a notice of appeal. He also requested for the stay of execution. None was tendered. These persons in question alleging all these allegations on Honorable Gift Wolo, they engage themselves in internal land grabbing activities.
The Public Relations Officer of Rumawacho Village, Bestman Emmanuel, also identified those criticizing Wallo as land grabbers within the community.
Honorable Gift Wallo, a man of peace and justice, he called for this meeting and requested for few documents which the people that went on air to indict themselves were unable to make these documents available. And they said, clearly stated in the meeting, that the document will be made available on Tuesday. Tuesday is just a few days away from today. Why didn't they exercise patience till Tuesday, then get the document and fall back to the honorable, the local government chairman, and make their matter open? Instead, they ran to air and start making pronunciation that Honorable Gift Wallo is instigating violence in rulemaking. These people has been from time immemorial selling our land illegally.
On the foreign scene, President Donald Trump has authorized the deployment of 300 National Guard troops to Chicago to address what he says is out-of-control crime. The move came hours after immigration authorities said they faced off with protesters in the Democrat-run city. Officials said an armed woman was shot after claiming she and others rammed their cars into law enforcement vehicles. State and local leaders have for weeks criticized Trump's deployment plans and called it an abuse of power. Illinois Governor J.P. Pritzker and Trump was attempting to manufacture a crisis. The announcement came as a federal judge in Portland, Oregon, temporarily blocked the Trump administration from deploying 200 troops there. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The Minority Caucus of the House of Representatives will convene tomorrow over a move to remove Kingsley Chinda as its leader. The House of Representatives will tomorrow meet political parties and constitution review. You heard that some high-prep contract staff have lamented their 3 months of unpaid salaries, and on the foreign scene we told you that U.S. President Donald Trump has authorized the deployment of 300 National Guard troops to Chicago. That was the news, as edited by Ifunanya Obeme Ndukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389 2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the chopper. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go put get for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. and our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from our esteemed panelists. Today's Quest, 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Android Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Android Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM. Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
A person who knows how to read and does not read is no different from a person who does not know how to read at all.
Books are the mirrors of the soul, a powerful tool for change, a means to an end. That end is a peaceful society which grooms enlightened and empowered individuals. So, make literature your utopia.
This same issue that we see in this book is still prevalent in our society today. Like up to today, some parents, some people
will still say you can't marry from this tribe, you shouldn't marry from this tribe.
God forbid, I can't marry.
Yeah. Join us in book review every Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Let's help you find your utopia.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Something about you I can't explain. The feeling you bring make me craze. I can't deny it's a
2 billion. That's the number of people that are estimated to be living in areas affected by conflict, according to the UN. Now, that's a quarter of the world's population. And when fighting starts, a lot of lives are lost, and crucially, governments are torn apart. Conflict can shut down hospitals, cut off power and water, leaving communities without even the most basic healthcare. But on People Fixing the World, we are all about solutions. In Sudan, we'll find out how communities have created their own emergency response networks. And in Syria, we'll find out how broken hospital equipment is cleverly being repaired. But first, let's talk about an innovation that could revolutionize surgery during war. Our reporter, Craig Langren, went to find out how.
We're not in a conflict zone. We're in rural Switzerland, about 20 minutes from the city of Lausanne. There are trees on all sides. There's just nature, really, for as far as the eye can see. I'm here with Sash Jonalagada, electrical engineer and co-founder of a startup called Surgibox. We've come to these woods for a reason. Sash wants to show me something that sounds impossible.
I am carrying actually what essentially is equivalent to an operating theatre in my backpack.
Yes, an operating theatre in a small, ordinary black backpack. We walk deeper into the woods, finding a small clearing. There's mud underfoot and pine needles on the ground. Nowhere near as bad as a conflict zone, but still not the best place to have an open wound. So how do you perform potentially life-saving surgery in conditions like this?
So here, I'm going to unzip the backpack here.
Right. Yeah, so just unzipping the bag, and then you've taken out what looks like a large camera battery. Now what's inside looks remarkably ordinary. Just a lightweight plastic sheet, some fiberglass poles, and a white box about the size of a shoebox. Sash's innovation is deceptively simple. If you can't make the whole space clean, just create a protective bubble around the patient. Sash has asked a colleague to stand in as our patient today. To demonstrate, the patient lies down on the ground as Sash puts what looks like a tent frame around him and then lays some clear plastic over the frame.
So now, let's say a patient has been injured and has been evacuated, and now the patient is on the floor. And so the first step is really to prep the patient.
Next, he uses a tube to connect the tent frame to the white box, which pumps air in to inflate it.
And then so now, this is where the magic happens. I just press it.
So you just press the silver button. Two bits of plastic that were touching one another are now sort of moving further and further apart as it inflates.
Exactly. Yeah. And then once it's inflated, you'll hear it. Now you can see the fan is at full blow.
Yeah.
It means that it has not reached the target pressure yet.
Right. So we'll hear it get quieter, and that means you've reached the pressure that you want to be at.
Exactly.
The engine noises just dip down. It's a lot quieter all of a sudden. And that means that we're where we need to be.
Yeah.
Once inflated, it creates a transparent bubble that completely seals off the patient's torso from the surrounding environment. And Sash tells me that this environment is completely sterile.
And now the air quality inside this bubble is as good as it gets. It's as clean as the best operating theatres that you can find in the world.
The pump filters the air as it's blown into the bubble. Sash then puts on gloves and opens a flap to insert surgical tools.
So, as you can see, you're opening the magnetic port.
Does that not let any dirt or infection go into the bubble?
No, because as you can hear in the background, the fan has increased the speed. It's called positive pressure.
We hear the pump immediately getting louder, keeping dirty air out and ensuring only clean air can flow in. It's the same principle hospitals use in operating theatres. The idea came from Sash's co-founder, Dr. Debbie Teodorescu, years ago when she was a medical student in the US. Surgibox has come a long way since then. It's now been used over 60 times in Ukraine and in Myanmar, where a civil war has been raging since 2021. Sash tells me about one patient in Myanmar who was operated on using his inflatable bubble.
The patient that was hit by an airstrike. So they had to transport the patient
to a hidden building. And then once they're in a hidden building, then they could do the surgery in a clean environment. By hidden building, he means operating in a safe place to avoid being targeted. In this case, it was a basement. With the bubble protecting the wound, they could safely remove the shrapnel. Now, Sash was actually able to share some voice notes with me from the surgeon in Myanmar who carried this operation out. For their safety, we're not using their name or location, and the voice you'll hear is actually that of our translator.
With the surgical box, those problems are gone, which makes things much more convenient. For the cases I can handle, I can use this box for injury, like when a hand or arm is pierced by a bullet and a blood vessel is torn. Fortunately, I can sew the torn muscle on the outside to save the hand from amputation and then transfer the patient to a hospital. It's very convenient. What I want is for the other doctors to use this and to spread the word about it. If you don't have to go to the operating room and you're in the forest, this surgical box is very convenient. I like it and I recommend it.
Sash believes it could greatly reduce the chances of things like infections, but he wants to keep expectations realistic. Even today, in many operating theaters, patients get infected, right? And you have hospital site infections, so there's never going to be a guarantee. The practicalities matter too. The bubble itself is single-use. With blood and other bodily fluids, you can't risk cross-contamination, but the frame and pump are reused. Sash's solution currently costs around $300 per surgery, but he hopes to bring those costs down as they scale up. My vision is that each surgery would be less than $100. $100 per surgery? Yeah. Our vision is big. We want to see a world where all the patients have access to clean environments when they need surgery. And so hopefully in the next couple of 3 to 5 years, at least 200,000 lives, that's what we want to kind of save.
You're listening to People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service. Now, we've just heard an account from Myanmar about a clever invention that's basically an operating theatre in a backpack. However, what happens when patients can actually get to a hospital, but when they do, the medical equipment is actually broken? When hospitals have ventilators and incubators sitting idle because they can't get spare parts. Well, Craig Langren, who brought us the previous report, has been investigating this. Craig, you have something else?
Yeah, so I've been chatting to an NGO called Field Ready, and they think they found a clever way to give old equipment a new lease of life.
So I'm Kat Sellers, I'm the Executive Director of Field Ready, and we are a global humanitarian NGO that specialises in making and repairing aid items in the field.
Field Ready works in over 20 countries, including Bangladesh, Uganda and Somalia, as well as several island nations in the Pacific.
Conflict closes borders and damages supply chains. So where at one point you would be able to get a replacement piece of kit, I mean, say, for example, your incubator's from Germany. If there's a conflict happening, there's no way you're going to be able to ship in that missing part from Germany. So that item just is no longer usable.
What's the impact of that?
We saw a lack of ventilators in a number of places. You know, we see if there isn't an incubator for a child, that child might die.
The solution? Instead of waiting months for medical spare parts to be shipped in from Germany or the US, why not just make them yourself? I spoke to Kat's colleague Emad to find out more.
My name is Imad Nasher Niam. I'm from Aleppo, speaking from Aleppo, northwest Syria.
Emad runs Field Ready's programme in Syria, but he wasn't always fixing hospital equipment. Before the civil war broke out in 2011, he works in business development. But the war changed everything.
The violence is obviously getting worse, as these pictures being sent in by ordinary people from across Syria show.
Working with a team of local engineers, one of his early innovations was developing something called rescue airbags for Syria's volunteer rescue force, the White Helmets. These were inflatable devices made from old car tyres that could lift up heavy rubble to search for survivors. But when they took the survivors to hospital, they found another problem.
We discovered that after we take these people from under the rubble, when they go to the hospitals, most of the devices, of the medical devices, are broken. We ask them on what we can do. They say you cannot do anything because since 2 years we are not able to bring spare parts in. So it means that all these devices are rubbish, are waste.
Aleppo University Hospital had 6 incubators for newborn babies, but none of them were working. So Emad and his team had a light bulb moment. What if they could make the replacement parts themselves?
The baby incubators has to be closed very well, and the doors of these baby incubators are loose, so we cannot close them. So it means that we cannot put a baby in. We said, so what if we bring a new door only for this? They said, we tried, but we couldn't. We said, what if we design and bring a new one for you? They said, that would be perfect, but we don't know if you can do that.
Now, designing a replacement part from scratch isn't exactly simple. It's a bit like doing a jigsaw puzzle where you don't have the box with the picture on it. When Emad showed me pictures and videos of his workshop on a video call, it became clear just how they operate. A workshop equipped with 3D printers, laser cutters and traditional tools that only gets electricity for around 2 hours a day, running entirely on solar panels.
So we start work at 8:30. We have our coffee, our Syrian coffee with cardamom, and then we start the day. So we go to the company website and we try to see if there are any sizes or if there are any specific model of this item, of this part, but in most of the cases we couldn't. So we start the design from zero. The team start working on their desktop, like using different software, and they start working on the drawing to make sure that the sizes are right. Then we use the 3D printer to start printing.
It's trial and error, really. A single part might take 12 hours to print, only to discover it needs tweaking and reprinting. But when they finally delivered the repaired incubators back to the hospital, the reaction was immediate.
When we brought them after 5 days, so they were really shocked. And when they checked them and they are closing very well, they told us that they really look better than the original doors.
From 6 broken incubators, they suddenly had 2 working ones again.
They were very happy because they said that now we have 2 incubators at our hospital. They had 6 before, but the 6th are out of service. So they were just trying to refer any babies who needs incubators to very far hospitals. And they told us that unfortunately many of these babies couldn't survive because of not having these incubators.
And crucially, Emad's solution is affordable.
It costs us about $150, and this baby incubator itself, the cost of it is about from $8,000 and more.
$150 to give an $8,000 piece of equipment a new lease of life. Now, Emad tells me they've got this down to a fine art. Hospitals can report broken equipment through a mobile app, and then Emad and his team assess each case, design the parts, print them, and train the hospital staff to maintain them.
We are working currently with about 13 hospitals. In the last months, we have fixed 20 machines.
They've seemingly tackled everything, from X-ray cooling systems that were wasting thousands of litres of water every day, to ventilators, ultrasound machines, any sort of surgical equipment, you name it. For Emad and his team of engineers, there's something deeply personal about this work.
Our role here was really different. Like, we could save lives through engineering interventions. So what we can do for Syria, like I will tell you, for example, when we print out baby incubators locker, which is the door of the baby incubator, when we work on it, like when I see them how they design it, I just imagine how when we are going to fix this incubator, and I just like imagine how babies will benefit from these incubators and that we can save their lives.
The fall of the Assad regime back in 2024 has opened up new possibilities too. Suddenly, Ahmad's team can access the whole country, and they're training local engineers to carry this work forward.
We could conduct visits to the hospitals and health facilities that we couldn't visit before when they were under the regime control. And we discovered that thousands and thousands of critical machines are again out of service.
Ahmad hopes to be able to step up repairs across Syria soon. And in the meantime, his designs are available online, open source for anyone who might want to have a go at fixing a broken bit of hospital equipment. When he talks about his workshop, the smells of iron and wood and melting plastic from the 3D printer, he sees something that others simply might not.
For us, we smell the future. We smell the hope. So when people come to us and they will tell us that, they will say it's bad smell. The bad smell is, for example, the smell of the wood when it's burned using the razor cut. But for us, this is the hope. This is what we feel, that we are doing what we can.
Ahmad and Kat, who we heard from earlier, think this local approach could just be the future of aid work. It's a model that turns traditional aid on its head. They tell me that up to 80% of humanitarian funding can go on logistics alone. For Ahmad, working in his beloved hometown of Aleppo, this is about much more than just fixing machines.
So I can tell you that Aleppo for me was the home where roots, memories, and identity are grounded. Despite the war and the destruction, Aleppo for us represents the possibility of renewal. I can tell you that Aleppo is my story, it's my duty and my hope for a better tomorrow.
I think that's something that many of us can really relate to, hoping or wanting a better tomorrow. So we've heard how 3D printers are being used by Ahmad and his team to repair medical equipment in Syria. But what happens when the entire healthcare system collapses, when there's no government infrastructure left at all? Now, since April 2023, Sudan has been torn apart by civil war. Hospitals have been abandoned, power grids destroyed, and millions of people cut off from basic services. But in this chaos, something remarkable has emerged. A network of volunteer-run emergency response rooms coordinating aid across the country. Craig, tell me a bit more about this.
Yeah, so it's really interesting, Myra. When the war started and government services collapsed, basically, communities started organising themselves into these volunteer-run coordination centres. They're completely bottom-up in how they work. All of the decisions, crucially, are made by the communities themselves. And they do pretty much everything from communal kitchens feeding hundreds of people every day to health clinics, evacuations, schools, even fixing power grids and digging wells. And most of the coordination happens on WhatsApp.
I mean, this sounds, it's good to see people trying to do what they can to find the solutions, but it also sounds incredibly complex to coordinate. How do they keep this active during a conflict?
Yeah, it is difficult, Myra, and one of the major issues for a grassroots organisation like this is just getting the funding in to run these projects. So I've been talking to this young tech developer who also happens to go by the name of Young. Now, he's based in Uganda, but he's originally from Sudan, and he's been working with the emergency response rooms ever since the very first week of the war.
In the beginning, in April 15, when the war started, other people started reaching out to me, talking about we need to coordinate. So that was in the first week of the war.
Tell me, Craig, what exactly is the solution here?
So he's built a chatbot. Essentially, it's a digital system that helps local coordinators to submit funding requests and to track how much money is being spent. So if you're a volunteer and your community, say, need to set up a kitchen to feed people, you can log into the system, fill out a simple form and submit it. That request then goes straight to the state-level coordinators and partner NGOs who can see it in real time and respond.
But how does that help build trust with the international funders?
Yeah, so that's the key innovation. Instead of expecting volunteers to write up complex monitoring reports, which many just simply won't know how to do.
Those things are difficult to
do. Exactly. So instead of doing that, they can simply take photos and videos of the projects and upload them through the system in real time.
You don't count the people You don't do like a attendance list for the people that just attending in the kitchen. You can just like when people are eating together, you can just take a video and everyone can just say hi.
The AI in the system automatically sorts through all of this information. So it pulls data in from documents, photos, even voice notes in Sudanese Arabic. And it organises that information so funders can see exactly how their money's being spent and where.
Right, right.
So in the case we've just heard about, funding was needed for a community kitchen. So that's where local people can get together to eat a nutritious meal. And the organisers were able to prove that the money had actually been spent putting food on the table.
Mm-hmm. And you've said that this is being done by volunteers in the middle of a war zone, right? How big is this project really?
Young told me they've collected over $2 million in funding.
Okay.
They're running more than 2,000 community kitchens across the country, each feeding around 150 people every day. So they're now operating in 13 of Sudan's 18 states. And Young hopes that the emergency response rooms, community-led, bottom-up approach to solving problems continues after the war ends too.
It's the continuous social movement of the Sudanese people that started in the revolution in 2019. The basic idea is just to have the community as priority number one and no politics, nothing. Just it's people, it's the power. Like the more you have people with you, the more you have people participating in these activities. That is helping our community in Sudan move forward and take matters to their own hands.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate to be in this position or situation in the first place, but it does go to show just how much communities can do when they come together. Thank you for all the solutions we've heard today, Craig.
Thanks, Myra.
I'm afraid that's all we have time for this week, but I would love to know what you think about the solutions you've just heard. All you need to do is send me an email to peoplefixingtheworld@bbc.co.uk. And I do check your WhatsApp messages. You can send me either a message or a voice note to the number +44 8000 321 721. I'll be back next week with more stories that are changing our world. Until then, thank you for listening.
To make sense of what's happening in your world, listen to What in the World by downloading the BBC World Service app.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's not about the day I saw. These are spontaneous vibes. Jah is my confidence. My music goes short down the continent, but these people won't mess with my conscience. No, I know freedom cause now one ticket. I got too many foes and some few good friends, and I don't feel relaxed cause I want the best. So now I'm up to something like a day. I work from Monday to Sunday. I sum the price go wale. Make them they look and no complain. I'm up to something like how they live. They make them they look and no complain. I work from Monday down to on Sunday. Just let your grace fall upon me. Yeah. Me I go fight, I no go ever rest. I go beat in my chest. You know about man never rest. I'm ever ready when I'm on my vest. I know they give any man anything where you know they deserve. Many people there for my back. Ujumba one, that's what they call me.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 38